And with a push of a button, we are live. Hello, Internet. Welcome to Land Beyond the Mist. I believe this is session 13 or 14. There was some confusion about the last episode. But we're back either way with another Land Beyond the Mist. I'm excited to see where things go today. We have a good group. Let's turn it over to them to introduce themselves and their characters so we can get started and play. I'm just going to go in the order of the cameras as I see them here. So, Broken, you are first here. Go ahead and give us a little introduction.
Yeah, Garrick is a half-orc barbarian. He's set out with a few groups so far. He's also returning with Solomon for this particular one. And
Nice.
yeah, it's been an interesting time for him, being turned into paper and going into weird magical places. And he's very interested in how the heck all that works, but he doesn't have the brain for it. So he also, he's been having a lot of fun. Now he's sort of like in his wheelhouse, going after, assassins or something for this new job, whatever it's supposed to be entailing.
Awesome. Well, we look forward to seeing Garrick in his wheelhouse and his fancy new axe. Should be a good time.
I didn't get the axe, unfortunately.
Oh, that's right. Well, next time.
It's fine.
Excellent. Well, moving on, we have Palladian returning. Welcome back, as always. Go ahead and give yourself a little introduction.
Hi guys, I'm Palladian. I'll be playing Ethan, a monk with such a force of personality it affects the worlds around him. He's coming off of a bit of a bad streak here. In the last 2 times he's went out, he's had party members die both times, and it's not the vibe, man. Vibe check is not set right now, so he's hoping to get that fixed.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, hopefully everybody will return home this time. That'd be good. Be good indeed. Well, good luck, and we'll see how it plays out. Next up, we have Sean. Welcome back to the Mist, my friend. Good to have you. Why don't you?
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm playing as Adelwald. You already know who it is, aka Mr. Bulletproof.
Nice.
He came up to the Mists in search of magical weapons so that he could defend his village, which is beset by a horde of rather unfriendly lycanthropes. He hasn't found that yet, but I'll tell you what he has found. He's found an exceedingly dapper hat, which is now constantly affixed to the top of his dome. But it will permit him to see any curses, so hopefully we won't get bit as a result of that. But yeah, he's also picked up somewhat of a taste for adventure as well. So maybe he'll go back down and sort out those lycanthropes. But after he has, who knows? Maybe he'll come back up and continue his adventuring career.
All right. Well, good luck finding some more sweet weapons for you. Hopefully we can take care of those lycanthropes at some point. Excellent. Last but certainly not least, Garrett, welcome back to the Mist, my friend. Why don't you take us away?
I'll be playing Solomon Tebow. He is a human divination wizard. Only second time back in the Mist. And actually, it's disheartening to say that Ethan had a rough go of it as well, because last time Garrick and I were in an adventure, half of our party made it back. So we're bringing the extra evil mojo, hopefully. We're not this time, though.
Not this time. All right. Well, hopefully we can break some evil eye or something that you guys caught along the way in Rhymeview. Excellent. Let us get started then. Who was it that put this crew together? Was it Ethan?
No, it was Adelwald.
It was Adelward. Perfect. Adelward, why don't you tell us how you got this crew together, this potentially cursed party to go hunt down your assassin, and what spoke to you about this job?
So in terms of what spoke to him about the job, there were 2 potential jobs that seemed in his kind of wheelhouse. One was assaulting the lycanthrope that's hanging around, I believe, around the perimeter of Rustport, though I could be wrong. But as he knows, he doesn't possess a magical weapon, and his previous experience of those kind of creatures, or a silvered one, has told him that it's probably not a good idea. So he's decided to go after this assassin instead, who, may be a bit of a tough cookie, but nonetheless will still fall if hit hard enough in the head. And wasn't actually aware of the previous track record of his current party members. He's actually never lost a party member. He's always kept them up and breathing. So hopefully we can swing that around. But in terms of how he came by them, I think initially he thought there was going to be a pretty big response from locals, but there wasn't too much interest in helping him go after this assassin. Maybe people were slightly afraid, and so he bought these 3 guys a drink and put a silver coin in the bottom of each of their mugs, and after they drank them, he just declared, well, you're in now, I've paid you, so
very tricky.
Yeah, you know how it is.
I like it. Very cool.
And honestly, if Solomon, hey, is Garrick in the party? That's enough. I'm in.
Awesome. Very cool. Well, the 4 of you in now with your silver coin in the drink and, dastardly fate of your previous party members behind you. The 4 of you are ready to go hunt down an assassin. There have been pamphlets just kind of littering the job board, various locations across Rhymeview. They seem to be handwritten, each of them in a different hand, all of them fairly anonymous, telling you that there is an assassin going by the name of the Scarlet Veil that must be taught a lesson, as well as their employer, if possible. You know that they are working somewhere in Rustport, but that is all the information that you have. You'll notice that the pamphlets get taken down from the job board almost every day. There don't seem to be an official post, but they still keep popping it back up and getting kind of placed around the rest of town. So you have decided to undertake this yourself, knowing that a reward is promised for the first group to take care of teaching this lesson. So now that you are bounded together by, some nice quality drinking time, is there anything that you want to take care of in town before heading out towards Rustport, or are you ready to begin your quest?
There's something I would like to do.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm a little curious about this employer. I have an idea who this might be, though. An unfortunate encounter a bit of time ago. So I want to set up my snow cone stand. I want to have it outside that one bar where a certain consortium representative tends to frequent. And as he's walking out one night, probably drunk off his ass, I want to hand him a snow cone. It's cherry. It's delicious.
Who is this mark of yours that you are looking for?
It's the Midnight Consortium rep, whatever his name is.
Oh, I'm sure there's nobody that identifies as a representative of the consortium.
Of course not, but there's rumors.
Okay.
There's a man about town who may know a thing or two.
Yeah. Wonderful. All right, so I think who you are looking for is a man who goes by the name of Iruzur, who is often seen around the docks with a wide-brimmed hat and an even wider smile. No one's really sure what his job is, but he is known to be well-liked, and rumors are, in exchange for favors, he can help you out.
Yeah, it's a hot day. I pass him a snow cone, gobbles it up, it's delicious, and he's gonna find that it doesn't melt, actually, which is really cool. But he once he gets to the bottom of it, inside the little paper cone that's in it says, "This consortium job?" ? Just want to look at him.
Very nice. I appreciate how well that you have set this up. Irazor gleefully bites away at his cherry snow cone, loving the syrup. The note at the bottom gives him a small smile that curls at the edge of his face. He's always known for smiling, but you can see a little extra. And he gives you a big wink and pays for his snow cone and walks away.
Sweet, that pays for the syrup. Cool. I'm I go back and I inform the party that this is most likely a job from the seedier part of town.
It's a shame you didn't ask him what they look like. That would have been helpful. I'm sure we
With
can
the
find
guards
out when
right
we get to
there.
Westport. Yeah,
With the
that's
guards
true.
right there, there's no way. Keep this on the DL, man.
If only you could have written 2 cones.
Who can eat 2 snow cones in one go? The brain freeze is too bad. It's too great to overcome.
And just a
true.
series of snow cones and messages.
Oh,
Oh, wait, you got another. Oh, fine.
that's what I should have done. That was I had a missed opportunity. I should have just used my gambler's keg to just random flavor number 3. Here you go, bud.
This is Littlefinger's origin story, just so you know.
Ah, I see.
Oh, damn.
Other than that, I'm ready to go. I don't think I need anything else.
Okay.
Garrick is going to go to. Well, first he's going to tell everybody. He's like, "Okay, you're gonna have to get your stuff and get your stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and get all of our rations and water skins for traveling expenses. You
Okay.
guys have any money to pay?"
I've got Sam.
Yeah, so
How much do you
here.
All right, it's gonna be 32 gold. So that means, let me do the math.
8.
Yep. Did the math. 8 gold apiece.
Go.
Sweet.
Alright, I'll mark that off.
Alrighty. Go to my sheet here.
All
like
right.
it.
With gold distributed, it sounds like the party is ready to head out. So, let us swap over to our wonderful map of the Shrouded Coast here. You will be traveling to Rustport down here in the bottom kind of south region of the Shrouded Coast. I am dying from the hiccups all of a sudden. Okay. And you are likely to be traveling by boat, but I don't want to presume your intentions here. So, with the destination known, what I need to know is what is the mode of travel you and your party would like to go to get there?
And I volunteer
Well.
Ice Bridge.
Your cantrip will not be able to
No,
get
not
your...
No, of course not. My Orb of Winter.
People want to just like walk through, miles of 2d8 damage. Maybe we can make that
No,
happen.
that's why we just keep it in front of us. Like I hold onto it and walk with it. It creates the ice in front of us, and then they walk behind me.
Mm-hmm. No, but good try.
I'm assuming then 4 cubes of air around our heads also aren't going to work. We're going to go with sailing. probably.
Sailing. All right. I thought that might be your plan, but hey, a long walk around the coast might be a fun time. So sailing is going to cost you 25 GP per character to buy your way onto the ships.
Luckily, Ethan has the sailor background, so I'm sailing for free, and everybody else gets a 5 GP discount.
So,
Yeah.
Mr. Ethan, you have a sailing background. How is it that you secure passage on this ship for yourself here?
I mean, I do what I always do.
Mm-hmm.
I go up to the guy, I go up to the captain, an old captain I used to work with. I'm around the docks a bunch. I do my various entrepreneur expeditions, as it were. Couple of snow cones. Me and him share of it. Here, let me roll real quick. I want to see what flavor they are.
Okay, please do.
Yeah, let me see here. I'm going to be using my gambler's brew here. And then it's, let me roll that. /R.
Oh, please make it an acid snow cone.
I would love that.
I think that's like
Let me
cola.
see, it's an 8.
Oh my
No, that is... 1 second. I had this here. I had it saved. 8 is whiskey. Sharing a whiskey cone.
That's an interesting snow cone. All right, so you have an old captain that you bribe with a whiskey snow cone to do you a favor. I think that goes over grand. Yeah, Ethan's got a bubbly personality, and with some whiskey on a snow cone, That'll get it done. You are welcomed aboard with the caveat that you'll be pitching in to help with the labor that goes around the ship. You're an ex-sailor, you know what that entails, and your party will of course be given a small discount on their voyage across the seas. So your 25 GP is taken care of, and there will be a 5 gold piece discount for the rest of your party, so 20 GP for the other 3 characters. I assume that you all have this and pay it easily. Yep. All right, perfect. With your ship secured to sail across the ocean, you spend some time packing up the food and provisions that Garrick has acquired, some extra water skins, and they are ready to go. Garrick is our provisioner, we know that. He seems to be otherwise occupied getting those provisions secured at the moment. So what I will need is for the rest of you to tell me, what roles will you be taking for your travels across the ocean today?
I will be taking the guide role, I believe.
Okay. Edelward will be guiding the party across the seas. We have a scout and a lookout available for the rest of you.
I'll be hanging out in the crow's mast, looking out for any
Crow's
dangers.
nest. Ethan will be looking out. So Solomon, you're going to be the scout. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know. All right.
Sailor, I'm not. But...
So, I'm going to ask a quick question here, Mr. Garrick. I guess it won't matter. I would normally ask if everyone is under their encumbrance levels, but you are sailing on somebody else's ship. They have some cargo room for you, so we can ignore that at least for your sailing, but we will get back to that later. With the provisions pack-ratted away, you get on board the ship and you begin to sail across the ocean. There is a bit of time where you can still see the coast. The ship kind of goes by the Three Sisters Isle and these kind of rocky outcroppings along the way. You can hear the shouts of crew members as they are rigging sails, rowing the boat as need be against winds and currents, and eventually you find your way out in open ocean, sailing across the bay. As you are going on your journey, we will start our travel with I believe it is guide. Let me double check my order here. No, I lied. It is the scout. Solomon, we will start with you here. The lands beyond the mist are largely uncharted, and the best route between destinations are largely unknown. You are working with sailors here to try to keep yourselves going, but I would like for you to describe your efforts to assist in keeping the journey on track, making sure that you don't get lost or turned around or otherwise might lose time on your journey. How does Solomon help with this?
Well, Solomon's more for dry land than sailing, but I think he would defer to a lot of navigator on the ship, like with the maps and watching and kind of leaning on pretty heavily on their experience to make sure we're headed in the right direction. Okay. So you spend some time poring over the maps and assisting the sailors who are more proficient in it. That sounds pretty good to me. That sounds like an intelligence check. If you had like some kind of sailing relevant skill, I would accept that. What skill do you think would apply most here? Well, probably, I mean, we're going where people have, well, you said it's largely uncharted, but the only thing I would think of is maybe either history or perception, because we're looking at, maps and things of places who have been before.
I like it. Yeah, why don't you go with perception? I like the idea of you like looking at the maps and finding your way, trying to find landmarks amongst the ocean sailing. Absolutely. Give me a perception intelligence check here. Your base DC is going to be 12. And I think you are going to be rolling with a with advantage, because you are sailing across the ocean.
Let's see. Oops. All right, and that actually would be a +3 as well, because I'm proficient in perception.
+3 as well. A
Would
9.
not-
Unfortunately, despite your best efforts, you and the chart master of the ship find themselves getting lost. It is a particularly foggy day as you get your way through the Three Sisters Isle and the small kind of rocky outcroppings around them. The boat becomes kind of lost in fog for some time, and it does set you and your party back as between your efforts and theirs and the crow's nest. You just kind of lose time making sure you don't run into rocks, making sure you don't have a unfortunate accident. I guess as the scout, you could choose to, instead of losing a day of travel to this fog, you could choose instead to take wounds. And describe how you help overcome this fog and these potentially dastardly rocks at the cost of your own personal well-being.
Well, with fog brings cold, and so it seems for a couple of days, Solomon's a little under the weather and has actually caught some sort of sickness. Either with the sea or just with the mist, kind of a little bit of both. So yeah, he's got a little bit of sickness. So he's kind of below deck, taking care of that.
Okay.
Or both
okay.
deck, I guess.
So how did you catch this? So you caught the cold. That's the result of you helping overcome this. So while you were catching this cold, how did you get the boat on track here?
Basically, I told the navigators, this clearly is not my thing, and I'll be in my quarters, and you can, I'm no help to you guys. So, I mean, you can basically.
I think you're a diviner, are you not? Perhaps you caught this cold by standing at the front or back of the deck and using your foretelling of the positions of the rocks, whether there be woe ahead of you, and have the crew navigate the ship by your warnings rather than your knowledge of the signs. And this is how you came down with this cold. All right, awesome. So you failed. It was DC 12. You failed this roll by a multiple of 5. So please take from me 1 wound for this travel phase, as you helped get the ship through this fog without losing any time. If you don't remember, a wound is the equivalent of 1 of your hit dice. You can either roll it or you can take the average, and you will reduce your maximum HP by that amount until you have a chance to rest in a safe and secure location.
Okay, I will take the roll.
Okay.
Is that plus the Constitution as well?
No, it's just the die. Just the die.
Just the die. Okay,
yeah.
Got it. That's a 1d6.
Perfect. All right.
Anyway.
Please go ahead and reduce your maximum HP by 5, as your cold is maybe fogging up your divine senses. Excellent. With the fog taken care of and Solomon expertly guiding the boat away, he goes below deck for recovery here as the boat pushes on. And that will take us to our guide, Adelward. Pushing out and sailing through the seas is much like going across terrain. It can be a draining an exhausting experience. Maybe in a different way, the rocking of the boats and sailing through the open sun after the fog is lost can obviously take its toll. You already have a crew member sick below deck. So describe for me how you avoid or stave off these labors of the journey as you sail across the Shrouded coast here.
So I think when you're sailing across the water, you can encounter a lot of obstacles, be they icebergs, jagged rocks, maelstroms, blue whales, all this general, stuff that you might run into. And so what I think Edelward is doing is he's sort of channeling his inner King Ajax from the movie Troy. And when it appears that the boat may be veering off in one direction or another, he walking back and forth on either side of the boat, he'll grab a hold of an oar and double time it to make sure that we're always steered away from anything that might induce greater exhaustion, like, say, a whirlpool, for example. So I think he's going to try and use his massive back to
I like it. Yeah. So as you are being guided through the rocky, foggy terrain, perhaps you grabbed an oar to help make sure that the rest of the crew doesn't come down with what Solomon is taking for you. As you get near the ocean, who knows? Whirlpools, sea beasts, all kinds of things. Giant sharks swim these waters. You grab an oar to help double time it. Make sure everybody else is not taking the burden. You take it on yourself. This sounds to me like an athletics strength check, like rowing a ship double time, trying to get past dangers and exhausting things. Your base DC is going to be 15, but of course you are sailing, so you will have advantage on your check.
Okay, let's give it a go.
Yeah. Edelward is a beast. He takes to rowing like a champion, quickly pushing past whirlpools, dangerous sharks, the rocks that Solomon points out. Please mark inspiration for your successful guidance, as the journey does not take an overwhelming labor on anyone else in your party. The boat sails along pretty cleanly from the expert, guidance from Edelward, the divining of Solomon to help get through a tricky opening phase. And you are largely looking at open water, but there are small landmarks here and there, rocky islands, things floating by you in the debris. We already spoke of the giant sharks you rode past. Ethan, you are in the crow's nest being a lookout, is what you just told me before. Describe to me how you are keeping the sharpest eye out for these potential dangers out here.
So, Ethan, never being one to stand still for long, isn't just saying, in a little platform on the crow's nest.
Mm-hmm.
It's going down the ropes a bit, hanging out and looking down. He's climbing to the top of the pole and doing the whole Assassin's Creed thing where he's just looking out, seeing that everything's surrounding him. Once in a while maybe he'll scurry down halfway and look over the edge of the boat real quick just to make sure and scurry up and all around.
All right, excellent. This sounds like an involved perception check, but perception nonetheless. Go ahead and give me a perception wisdom check. At advantage for your sailing, your base DC as the lookout is 12. All right. Yeah. You are keeping a sharp eye out, as you said, running back and forth across the bow of the ship. You will make sure that your party is not surprised on this journey. Go ahead and mark inspiration for your successful job here on the travel. Your ship sails relatively uneventfully after that foggy start until about twilight of the first day. You are most of the way to Rustport according to the maps and charts, but you are still going to be sailing for another morning, maybe into the early afternoon, depending on weather and the tides. As twilight is fast approaching, Ethan, you are keeping your sharp eye out as you have all day, running back and forth across the bow, looking on the crow's nest as need be, and you spy an interesting sight. There is, as you are kind of nearing the other end of the coast, a kind of rocky, like, small island. Very little in the way of vegetation or plant life, animal life. It's largely just a series of rocks kind of jutting out of the water. But atop it, you are certain that you spy a trail of smoke. Almost like you would expect from a campfire or like the remains of one. As you peer at the rocky outcropping, you don't see anyone on it. You don't see movement, but you are certain in the silhouette of the setting sun that you see that rising column of smoke.
I like it. Mm-hmm. Helmsman, stop the boat!
What? We have things to do here.
There's smoke over there.
Sounds like we've encountered Snoop Dogg.
After some grumbling, the helmsman will cede your request. After all, you and your party have paid a nice sum to be aboard this ship. The boat takes some time to stop. It doesn't just, put on the brakes and a halt in the middle of the ocean. There's some time that required to lay the anchor down and arrest your forward momentum. But eventually, as night is approaching, the ship does stop, and you can see some, few hundred feet off your starboard bow, this rocky outcropping and the trail of smoke.
Yeah, I wake the party and ask to borrow a rowboat.
Absolutely. The rowboats are readily available. They do say that if you do not get back by the morning at the least, they will be leaving you here in the ocean.
But I gesture off to the barren, small, rocky island that they can see like a football field away, and like, come on.
Just a warning.
Yeah.
All right. With some effort, you rig up a small rowboat, kind of letting the ropes take it down to the ocean. It's piled up with some oars and some, emergency rations and devices for you. The party is roused, and you can see Ethan getting ready to make a trip across the open ocean towards this rocky island out your starboard side.
Perfect. Adelwald, I need your massive back to come row this boat for me.
For sure. I would bring the ship, but I'm slightly worried about it sinking. But we'll go for the little rowboat. You know how it is. God. I'm assuming if I fall out of this rowboat in heavy armor, I'm going to die, right?
That's probably a fair point. Yeah. Are you a proficient swimmer?
No.
No. Yeah. So
I don't think it matters.
with no knowledge of swimming, you can only assume that your heavy armor being filled up with the ocean water would be a certain death sentence.
Oh well, I'm not a coward. Let's do it. Come on, let's go.
All right.
I see Aelwald go. I'm guessing I can see him walking on this rowboat in heavy armor, right?
Yep.
I'll be like, hold on, fellas. Let me come on with you.
Don't
worry. If he gets off the ship, I don't know who's going to be able to drag him back out.
Don't worry. I've developed this special technique for pulling people with water. It's going to be great.
Would it be? I think I have rope on my character sheet. Would it be possible to tie myself to the boat so that they could all like yank the rope back up?
I
if
think
fell
you
off?
absolutely could. You have an ex-sailor here who I'm certain knows a thing or two about knots and tying people up. You can get yourself tied to that rowboat, so you have a 50-foot leader on yourself.
I lied. I don't have rope on my character sheet.
I have rope.
Shit.
I have rope on my character sheet,
Good.
being the
We'll go with that.
prepared sailor, and I will tie you down to the boat.
Perfect.
Sounds good.
Perfect. So,
Ethan, we row out. Ethan, of course, is doing none of the rowing and just standing at the front pointing.
very George Washington crossing the Delaware.
Yeah.
Excellent. You begin rowing across the ocean. It takes some time with only a single man's horsepower to make it happen. But the four of you go ever closer to this rocky outcropping. As you do, you become very certain that you have spotted some small campfire. As you get closer, you can see on these rocks a kind of makeshift tent, almost seemingly woven from yarn, perhaps, or some kind of like fiber. So not hard to see from here, but you can see this tent, you can see the column of smoke as you approach the island itself. I am going to put the four of you on this little tiny boat here. There's Garrick. Who am I missing here? I'm missing Adelard, Solomon, Garrick, Ethan. There we are. The four of you are on this tiny little boat, and we will pick up as you are sailing towards this large rocky outcropping. This is a depiction of what the island looks like. As you approach it, you can see the smoke column coming out of a campfire here, and a like woven tent. The actual outcropping that you are next to is quite high in the air, but you can see a small trail kind of working its way down to the south, and it is no easy landing point on this island, but you do think you could crawl up from by getting really close to it, kind of towards the southern edge of these rocky outcroppings if you desired.
I have an idea. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be like, hey, here, wait here for a second. I want to swim out, like, over here, shall we say? Like, just, like, a little bit, like, 35 feet away from the party.
Okay.
Like, over here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not encumbered. I'm not, like, carrying anything. I'm in a robe.
Not encumbered, not carrying anything. You're in a robe. Okay. You swim out into the cold waters of the bay as they kind of rush around this rocky outcropping. You get there. What do you do?
Yeah. I want to pull out my Orb of Winter and activate it.
Okay, you activate your Orb of Winter. You see this cloudy kind of blue sphere, roughly being able to hold in two hands, maybe like the size of a good-sized bowling ball, be produced from Ethan's robes. With a command, it turns on, and it floats 5 feet in front of him, and begins to emit shards of ice in all directions. In a 30-foot aura, sharp, jagged shards of ice come flying out, bashing into the rocks at high speeds. You can hear them break and shatter. They hit the water, splashing into it. And there's a field of just devastating ice attacks in a 30-foot area around you.
Fantastic.
Well, we're going to go round that. That was a lovely display, but yeah.
I want to wait a second. I want to see if like the surface starts to like chill and freeze over.
Despite your hopes and desires, the attacks of this orb do not seem to freeze the surface of the ocean water.
I try to put it underneath the water. Have it like just like go below the surface and see if it does.
Oh,
You send the orb 5 feet down into the water as it churns and throws its ice. It does not freeze the surface.
Well, that's shit. Okay, I pull it back and I like stash it away, grumbling about cold damage not freezing things.
You did turn it off, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
with a command, he turns the orb off and stashes
Yeah.
it away.
Yeah, I'll go down loud, like, cool, well, fine. I'll, like, hop up, like, down over here and try to climb up a little bit to be able to, like, get a landing so I can throw a rope to the rowboat.
Okay, absolutely. You swim your way over. It's a difficult swim, but you can make it without too much trouble. You crawl your way up onto the rocks and throw out a rope to your boat. Do you have 2 ropes on your character sheet?
I do, in fact, have 2 ropes on my character
Oh,
sheet.
beautiful. Well, while one of them is tied up on Edelward, the other is thrown across, and you help guide the boat into the rocky shores here.
Garrick pulls out a potion from his pocket. He's like, "Hey, Ethan, this might be helpful to you. It's a potion of invisibility. Maybe you're a little bit more, inclined to be clandestine."
I'm not sure we want to use that yet. We are.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I think.
Also,
hold on to it.
Yeah. Also, real quick, like, while we're here, and, like, as we start getting a closer look, is that human hair? As a quick side. Can I tell you? Is that human hair? Is that the secret?
It is not human hair.
Okay.
I'm gonna suggest that the boys get off before me, because if I do, the boat will bow wave and they'll flip off.
Using my elemental affinity, I want to take some of this earth, and I want to have it to I get a hook shape, almost like a little eyelet into the surface of this rock face.
It will shape that way for 1 minute and then go away, so it won't hook the boat there forever.
Yeah, but I'm saying if it does that, does the earth just sink in, or what happens with that?
I think it's going to return to its original
shape.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, that's fine. I tie a rope through it and tie it to the boat. So when it sinks back in, it's going to suck this rope in and have it really angry.
I like it. Okay. You create an eyelet, tie the rope off. After a minute, the earth kind of forms back down with a rope somehow tied into the middle of the rocks here so that the boat will not sink away.
Alright, there we are. Let's pop off.
Beautiful.
Gotta think with portals, folks.
Now we're thinking with portals. All right. Well, the 4 of you have tied off the boat, gotten onto this rocky shore. There's a path kind of in front of you that's smoother and easier to walk up, but where you are, it is a kind of a difficult climb, slow going. But you can effectively climb up the edge of these rocks to get towards the path or towards the summit as you see fit.
Boys, gather around. Right, Ethan. What I'm thinking is you're the only one that's going to be able to get up there without being noticed, I suspect. So I'm thinking, go up there, get as close as you can, put your ear to the ground, hear what you can hear, and if it sounds at all like, a demon from the depths of hell, come back and tell us. If it's just someone, singing a song, having a good time, I'll come back and tell us anyway, and we'll just walk up. All right, but
Quick question.
Yeah.
One question: who here's human?
Me.
Damn. Well, there goes my idea to just snuff out the campfire, and potentially blind this guy. Damn. Well, okay, that's fine. Good to know. Fucking nerds. Now we're leaving. And now, yeah, I'll sneak up. Try to start sneaking my way up here to try to figure out who's up here. Give me a roll that stealth check now.
Sure. Why don't you roll a stealth check? That sounds good. All right. You do your best sneaking that you can up this rocky path. Seems like rubble beneath your feet kind of is loose and at some point goes down the hill. You cringe for a moment, but there seems to be no response from the camp. You push your way forward until you get up into the top there. As you do, you kind of peer up over a small ridge into the kind of open flap of the tent. And what you see is a single body. It appears to be human or humanoid, and it has fallen back into the tent. One of its boots is still kind of like poking out of the bottom of the flap as if it fell back as it was exiting the tent. As you approach, you can smell the stench of death. It seems this body has died recently. And it is yet to fully decompose, though you can smell the beginning of it happening. The fire itself is not raging or going. It is smoldering embers of a large fire that has all but gone out. The coals themselves releasing just a faint trickle of smoke up that you spied in the twilight from your ship.
I'm like, hey guys, it's a body. Come on.
How large is the fire? Is it like, are we thinking like Castaway kind of sides? Like maybe he was trying to start a signal fire because he was stuck on this island in the middle of nowhere? Or is it a campfire?
Hard to say. It is definitely if it is a campfire, it is a large campfire. It definitely is a good 10-foot like diameter campfire. I don't know if it clearly indicates signal fire or not, though you will see there is a collection of wooden tinder that has been piled up next to it, as if ready to feed the flames going forward.
Okay. Looking at this tinder, does it look like was it like lacquered or like waxed on one end? Like I'm trying to figure out if this was like a boat. That is like the remains of a boat.
Very clever indeed. It does seem to be lacquered on one end.
Okay.
And the fellow's body, does it appear at all emaciated?
No. No, in fact,
Okay.
it does not. It looks very it looks like well fed, healthy, except, for being dead. There is no clear signs of trauma on the body, no big open wound, no cut or gash or beheading. The body seems to have just almost as if it just fell over into the back of the tent and now lies here dying or dead, decomposing.
Might have died of a lack of water, perhaps. Who knows? Although maybe got power word killed.
Does he have like cracked lips? Is his skin like very tight?
You observe the body looking for signs of dehydration, but you don't find any. In fact, as you get close enough to the body to observe it, you can see there is a pretty full and good-sized water skin in the back of the tent.
It's worrying.
Real
I'm gonna have my hammer ready, pointed over his skull, right? And I'm gonna turn. Does anyone want to go for his pockets? And I'll just stand there.
Sure, I'll go for his pockets. And I go in and start reaching in. I start going through. I start rummaging through.
You rummage through his pockets and belongings. You find a good amount of coin. They are oddly shaped gold coins. They do not give you the impression of either Rhymeview's coinage nor the coinage of Rustport or Shallow's Rest. There are 10 of them in total in a small little pouch. He, as you reveal from his pockets, has a small medallion, as if it were a necklace folded up with the actual necklace part wrapped around the medallion itself. The medallion seems to be made of some kind of bone, maybe ivory perhaps, that has been shaped, and it looks something like a coiled snake. As soon as it is revealed and pulled out of the pouch, it is Edelward with the powers of his magic dapper hat. You see the aura of a cursed item.
Yeah, don't put that around your neck, boys. It's certainly cursed. It's got something that will fix you. It doesn't necessarily mean it's bad, but you, Mr. Diviner Man, I've heard that there are wizards that are able to pick up items without actually coming into contact with them. Do you think you could maybe pick this up and put it in a sack, and maybe we could identify what it is later on at some point? Do you think maybe perhaps?
Well, it just appears I have such the magic you speak of. Not all of us. No need to stereotype that, Mr. Edelwald. I'll cast Mage Hand, and
Okay.
I'll grab the medallion, and then just hold it aloft. Like, where are we putting this?
Well, you wouldn't be able to tell what it does, could you?
Not
Don't
with
worry
this
about it then.
spell. No, unfortunately I don't care. The magics that of identification. I'm of divine detection.
Let's put it in a sack. Has anyone got a sack? Or you could always just put it in.
Ethan opens up a bag of sand, dumps it a little out, and is like, "Here you go."
And then Solomon will put it into the bag of sand.
Gotcha.
Perfect.
Bag of sand and curses.
All right. The last thing that you find, along with some like rations and that water skin that I spoke of, is an old tome, seemingly wrapped in aged leather with a buckle kind of keeping it closed. The tome itself looks fairly thick in shape and has like almost runic markings etched into the leather, like almost as if it was printed there by a metal tool.
Does it look like you said it's like runes, like a language, or more like arcanic?
Looks more like arcane runes, yes.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Well, it's not cursed, boys. So feel free to open it up, and should be all right.
What is the tent made out of? Now that we're like right there.
It does appear to be hair, though it looks to be woven like horse or animal hair of some kind.
Oh. Okay. Interesting. I want to look over at this rock over here.
Yeah, there is a large boulder that stands out from the rocky outcroppings. And below it, you can see some like dirt, almost like moved earth that has been recently disturbed and almost like patted down, almost as if somebody had taken a shovel to this area and then filled it back in.
I pull out my own shovel.
And you
Begin work.
going to work. All right. Ethan begins shoveling dirt. It's going to take him some time here to work through this area to find what might be below. You have a book in your hand, Solomon. Everyone else, what are you doing?
Well, I wanna know what's in the book. So if Solomon's not gonna read it, I'll
Before
read
I open the buckle, the outside, can I like roll Arcana to see if there's any sort of it's not cursed, but I want to make sure there's no like abjuration magic on it that it's gonna blow up on me.
Please make that Arcana check as you look at these runes and decipher their purpose.
17.
As you peer at the runes and look them over, they do remind you of some kind of protective magic. You think that these runes are meant to keep the contents of the book secure and safe.
So it's to keep people out rather than keep something in.
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
Well, here's where we're at, gentlemen. There's definitely something. If you see these ruins here, book, it appears it's to keep out prying eyes, much like ourselves. So I'm not of the, I should say, fortuitous type to where I have much fortitude. But if you'd like to open the buckle, I'll be more than happy to read the contents. But I don't want something blowing up in my face.
yeah.
Or is there
Question.
is there a way I can disarm it though? I'm thinking,
Perhaps, yes. With a
Okay.
17,
Not very good, but-
I don't think that you determine the exact method of disarming. But you are familiar enough with traps such as these. They are often either dismantled by breaking or dismantling the runes in some way, or by speaking some kind of command,
word.
password of some kind to show you are a friend.
Have you tried having the body open it up? Just have the guy just take Weekend at Bernie's this corpse and just have
Just do a little like face recognition on the book.
Fingerprint scanning, iris. Yeah. Garrick is gonna look. He's gonna back up a little from the book and the wizard.
Yeah.
He's like, you know what? I'm gonna go over here away from me. Magic juju stuff.
I'm gonna hang out over here, and actually, as you're digging this up, I'm gonna have my shield ready, preparing for the attack of the kingdom of the mole people that are just hanging out underneath this.
Yeah. Now that you get close, you see that Ethan is just miming the motions of the shovel, and it's just lifting itself out of the way by itself.
Can I make a perception check in the fire pit just to see if there was something that was burnt recently, or are the embers still going?
Sure.
Or is it something that could
You observe that fire pit and try to determine what was last burned in there.
Well,
As you look at the fire pit, almost everything is either burned to ash or these small coals that burn up. It's hard to determine what may have been in there at one point. I think all that you can really tell is that there's definitely a wood fire. This logs, tinder that's right next to it appears to be all that was in there.
Do you know what I'm thinking? And I think I'm probably completely wrong in pulling this out of my arse. But I have a suspicion that if you wear the amulet or necklace, it will give you access to the book or something like that. Just have a sneaking suspicion. But that seems to add risk to risk, frankly. So yeah, maybe.
I'll attempt to disarm the trap. I have a little bit of an idea.
How are you going to disarm it, Solomon?
Well, you said it's I have to rearrange or have to move the ruins in a certain way. So I'm thinking Arcana, some sort of Arcana check to disarm it.
Okay, I will let you roll Arcana. So your idea is to move the runes. Are you gonna like?
Well, you said the nature of the trap is either a command word or some sort of like manipulation of the ruins. So I'll try the manipulation of the ruins.
Okay, all right, sure. That sounds good to me. You start trying to manipulate the runes, maybe pressing them into the leather or covering them up. Some kind of attempt is made. Go ahead and give me that Arcana check. We'll see how well you do.
I know I'm going to regret this later on. But so Solomon is looking at the ruins, and all of a sudden his eyes go white, and he sees the vision of him successfully opening the book. And I'm going to use my 16 on my portent die.
Oh, okay. Very nice.
Hell yeah.
And plus, was it +2? So it'd be an 18.
Is it a
you have a
+2
+5?
or is it a +5?
Oh, I'm sorry. It'll be +5. You're correct.
All
So it'll be a
right.
19.
Awesome.
Or no, 21.
21. Yeah, you look into the portents, into the future, the fates themselves, and they guide your hands as you press largely into these different runes in like a sequence. And with each press, you can feel little jolts of magic into the tips of your fingers. And as you hit the last of the sequence, the buckle undoes itself and falls open.
Well
Wow,
done.
That was quite the experience. I've never had that happen before. I've got the book. It's open, and I'm gonna sit down and kind of leaf through it.
All right, you sit down and leaf through it and immediately recognize what you have in front of you. As a wizard, this is a wizard's spellbook.
All right. Do I take the knowledge of how to discern it?
There is
future?
no read magic component to 5e.
Okay.
So yeah, as you leaf through it,
Okay.
I suppose here, give me just a second. I will
Sure.
try to make this available to you. Edit in Garrett. No, you're Solomon in Roll20.
Uh-huh.
Solomon. So you should have a spellbook note at the top of the Roll20 notes page there. And you can see the list of spells inside of it.
Okay.
Are there any little crabs or little crustaceans of any sort, like walking around this place?
No, actually. It is pretty devoid of, like, crab or crustacean or bird. Like, you don't see bird poop on the rocks. You don't see vegetation growing. It's pretty just plain rocks at the moment.
Yeah. This wouldn't be like, I guess I wouldn't know this, never mind. I guess it wouldn't be like unusual for like no animals to show up as opposed to, I don't know, maybe the occasional bird poop. Okay.
I don't know. Maybe you find that unusual.
Yeah.
That's.
Yeah.
I think that's up to you as a character.
Yeah, I think, well, I can speak to animals, or speak with animals. Garrett was just trying to see if he could find a little woodland, well, not woodland, like a little seafaring creature or something he could speak to. Maybe they give him more information on what happened to this dead person.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe some birds, seagulls. But no, if I can't find them, then yeah, I'm just sort of stuck.
All right. While this is going on, Ethan, you eventually are going to get to the bottom of that dirt pile. And as you do, your shovel clinks down into what must be some kind of heavy metallic item. You clear some more dirt, chunk again. Eventually, you see a 5-foot chest made of what appears to be a rusting iron. You can see the ferrous kind of swaths growing across the metallic surface. You, I assume, pull this up out of the dirt. And as you do, you place the chest down on the rocks. All of you hear, like, sounds in the water as the chest is pulled up, as if the water is rippling and moving. You look around, and you can see the forms of creatures pulling themselves up out of the water. They are green and scaled with fins all over them. They look much like this creature here. And this creature here. The water parts in a sloshing and you can see them grab up upon the rocks as they are making their way up towards the rest of the party. A larger sound then erupts as you see these creatures from the stones to your right side. Over here, in between these two stones, you can see the water boiling and rippling back and forth As it does, a large hand grabs the southern rock, and hoisting itself up, you see a green-skinned, hooded figure with like eyes that glint even in this low light of the twilight. And it hoists itself up onto the rocky surface, its hood facing away from you, but you can see a glint in its snout, larger than the rest of the creatures. It unleashes a which the other creatures cry out in their own fishy language. I want each of you to roll me some initiative.
I like it.
Balls. Oh, whoops! I didn't click my character sheet. Damn.
Ew.
If I click it again, will it just come up, or do you want to just add me to the turn order?
You can click it again. You can click it and roll again, and then we can change the initiative, or I can add you. Either way.
So,
Either
Ugin.
way.
Oh.
Shark people, guys. I love it.
And look, they're animals, so I can speak with them. I'm just kidding.
Excellent. I need to add this other creature to the order as well. Boom. We have Solomon, Garrick, Edelward, Ethan, and these creatures. Let me add cloaked creature. All right, so no, not Ethan. Edelward, you had a different number, correct? What did you roll
9.
initially?
9.
9. Beautiful. There you are. And this creature will be going at 0. We'll call it 1. I don't know if it'll work if I put a 0 in. All right. The first to act here is going to be Solomon. You see these creatures pull themselves up out of the waters, and you hear their cries of war. What do you do?
Oh, it does seem like it's aggressive.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, definitely.
Okay, well, I'm going to reach into my bag of stones and place one on my chest, and then it kind of explodes into this blue crystalline armor, and going to cast Mage Armor.
Beautiful. Yes, blue
it's a
crystalline
DC.
armor surrounds you.
It's an action. Let's see. 10, 15, 20, 25. That's it for me.
All right, you back up, your armor preparing you for the coming assault. Garrick, it is your turn. What do you do?
I take out my Sword of the Regent and my shield, and I look over to Solomon and I'm like, well, looks like we're in the thick of it again.
Here we go again.
And I'm like, everybody get ready. And I'm going to pull up just in front, 10 feet there. And then I'm going to, was that an action to pull my sword and shield out? Or was that?
It does take an action to don a shield. If your shield was not on, then yes.
So I'd be able to don the shield, but not don the sword, right?
The sword is free. You can just pull that out as part of your movement. But
Gotcha.
shields are, interestingly enough, something that does require an action to don.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm going to stand right here.
Okay. Perfect. You stand there, pulling out your weapon and shield. Ethan, it is your turn. What will you do?
Well, I like that idea. Let's start running. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
Okay.
And I'm going to don my cloak.
You don your flaming cloak. Wonderful. Let's give you a little bit of an aura here. 10 foot, correct?
Yeah.
Alright. Boom. There you are. You don your cloak of the Flamewalker. Heat begins radiating out from you. If there were things flammable here, they might be smoking and catching flames, but the rocks themselves smoke not. Edelward.
Oh, real quick, one more thing.
Oh, sure.
Just so because I'm gonna get ganked in a second. That was an action, so it's a bonus action. I'm gonna spend a key point.
Okay.
And patient defense, so I am dodging.
Excellent. You prepare your body, flowing your ki to your fingertips, to your toes, ready to respond to whatever assault may come your way. All right, Edelward, you see Ethan rush forward with his cloak. What will you do?
I would do much the same. Obviously not with a cloak, but
We'll get an aura.
10, 15,
For that?
20. And I'll probably move to about here. I want to have a look. I don't want to get dragged into the water. This is my big fear.
You should have an aura.
I can't see an aura.
Why can't you see an aura?
Oh, here it is. Just didn't.
Oh, there
see
we go.
it there.
Yeah, I can see that now.
All right.
I can see that. I'm gonna go here. Would it be possible for me to hold a attack action? Just waiting until they close to me?
Absolutely, yes. You hold your attack for the creature to close within your distance. All right. As you prepare an assault, you see these fish people begin to scramble up the rocks. It seems that the terrain does not bother them the way it did you. They are quick and easy climbers and begin rushing up these rocks. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, breaching the top, ready to strike at you. But, Edelward, you were preparing an attack, ready to strike. What will you do?
Crit it.
Oh my goodness! Your Warhammer comes crashing down atop the creature's head for 14 points of damage. The creature pops up, gets crushed atop the head, and you immediately bloody it before it has a chance to do anything. It shakes its head, blood splattering from an open wound atop of it across your chest, and the rocks around it. It then is going to attack you. It has claws and fanged teeth and will use them both against you, slashing out with its claws with a 16, but I don't believe that strikes Edelward.
No, not at all.
And then it will try to bite into you with a 17, equally unable. The next creature comes rushing forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, unable to close the distance. It then is going to choose a target. Yeah, it's going towards Ethan here. 5, 10, closing the distance, but immediately feeling the burn. The flames lick and touch around it. It will make a Constitution saving throw. It fails. Please roll me 4 points of damage. Excellent. It burns. You can see its skin pop and blister as the effects of your cloak torch it. This creature is going to begin its climb. Not the boat, the creature. There we go. 5, 10, 15,
You've betrayed us.
20, 25, 30. The boat comes back as it was on a leader the whole time. It then chooses a target to rush up to. It chooses you, Mr. Garrick. But it cannot complete an attack this turn. And the last creature comes rushing up with claws. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It too will rush at Ethan. 5, 10, 15, 20. It will make a Constitution saving throw. Which it succeeds, resisting the flames of your cloak.
I can respect that.
Finally, to move in the turn is this hooded creature. It is going to... It is going to look, turn its body, lift its eyes deep in its hood, and it stares towards Ethan. Its gaze contains potent and powerful magic. Ethan, make me a DC 11 wisdom saving throw versus its magic.
Is this a charm effect?
This is not a charm effect.
Okay, gotcha. DC 11 wisdom save.
Yes,
Here
please.
you go.
You fail. Ethan, you feel the power of this gaze rip through your body. You fall to 0 hit points and begin bleeding out.
Oh dear.
Solomon,
Holy shit.
it is your turn. You see Ethan dodging, preparing himself, and then falling back almost as if completely unconscious. You see his cloak continue to ignite, but you know something has gone terribly wrong. What do you do?
How do you follow that? Okay. Damn. All right.
Oh no.
Well. What's he trying to do? Okay. Apparently he's rather dangerous. So we'll go ahead and okay. So I'm gonna grab a stone out of my bag, and then let's see how far that is. I think I can make it. I hate to use it so early, but and then throw the stone at the cloaked figure and cast Shatter.
Ooh, very nice.
So I need a con save.
Con save, correct? Yeah. All right. Con happens to be one of its better skills.
Of course it does.
Yes, but it will fail regardless. Your stone arcs out, and you hear it just shatter. A ripping sound thrushes through the rocky island and the waters around it. You can hear the cry of the creature as it takes 13 points of damage.
Okay.
Beautiful. Does it get thrown back or something on a shatter? Inorganic material has disadvantage. Non-magical object being worn or carried also takes damage. I think what you see is the cloak like shred, its hood fall back, and its face is that of a horrid, like green humanoid with grotesque limbs. The creature has a wide mouth, like a Joker smile with fangs of teeth. Its eye has no eyelids. It's just perpetually open with red veins rushing to this green eye. Seaweed-like hair hangs down over the humanoid, and it has long claw-like hands across its body.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and actually put the hood back over because it sounded like a much less terrifying enemy with the hood back over. So we're gonna do that.
Beautiful, yeah. The hood just like whoop.
Yeah, we'll just put that right back over. Because I can do mysterious, spooky eyes, but everything you described is just like not today. No. I will, let's see, so that probably pissed him just a little bit, so we're gonna, far are we from him? Okay, we'll go ahead and just kind of, see, 5, 10, hang out right there.
Perfect. Garrick, It is now your turn. There is a shark-like man creature getting ready to bite and scratch at you. What will you do?
You're muted.
Got it. Sorry. I don't know if I'm able to do this. Am I able to run over to his body with obviously taking an attack of opportunity and grab the cloak and put it on?
Oh, yes. I think you can do that. You'll take an attack of opportunity from this creature, and when you enter the flames for the first time, you'll have to save against them. But once you're in there, yeah, you could put it on.
Okay, I want to see if I can do that. I'm going to rage.
Okay.
And I'm going to run up to his body. I'll take an attack, obviously. And then I'm going to try to put this cloak on. Like, take it off his body, swing it around, and put it on myself.
I like it. You will take an attack of opportunity from its claws as it rushes at you. With a 9, you just bat them back, run into the flames. Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw. I believe it's DC 12?
13.
DC 13.
Oh, wow.
You save, you resist the burning sensation. Your skin is like, your pores open up in sweat. You can feel a radiating heat. You know that you're like, you can smell the fur on the collar of your cloak begin to singe. But you grab Ethan's body, you pull the cloak, twirl it around yourself. Ethan no longer has a nice radius of fire. Instead, it is Garrick. As you whip the cloak on yourself, Ethan, in your unconscious state, give me a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
Yep, that's what I was worried about.
Yeah, me too, yeah.
Oh! Even in unconsciousness, though, your body has grown used to the flames around you. You are safe this round. Ethan, you lie unconscious with 0 hit points. Give me a death saving throw.
Okay, I'm gonna use my inspiration here.
Okay. That is 1 success.
Well, that was that. Let me just see if I can get the 20.
Oh, right.
Nope.
Still 1
Okay.
success. All right. Edelward, it is you once again. The bloodied Sahagwin is like a little dazed still from the hammer over the head. What will you do?
Ethan, do you have that chest on you? Or, like, I mean, I guess he's knocked out, so do I see it on him?
You will see
an
an iron chest on the ground above the hole that Ethan was digging in.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna turn to Solomon real quick and yell, like, if it starts getting a bit heavy, bury that thing again. Maybe they'll piss off. And then I'm gonna smack the guy in front of me once more. Hopefully this time, bringing it into his chest and hoping to collapse his ribcage.
15 will hit. Your hammer strikes firmly into his chest. Roll me some damage. For 10 points of damage, your vision comes true. You strike the hammer into its chest. You hear crunching and crackling of fish ribs as it just caves in, and he tumbles off the cliff from the force of the blow. Boom, 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 psh, psh, splashing into the water and dead.
Is there anywhere that I could move to where I wouldn't be in the eye line of this geezer? Or is it just completely flat?
You could probably get behind the tent, use the tent to break the eye line. Maybe behind the big boulder.
Is that worth it? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna try and do that. I'll wait, now I'm in this guy's. Great. Well, that was a genius move. So don't worry about it. It's fine. I'll go here. And,
okay.
Yeah, whatever. If he comes after me, he comes after me. Doesn't matter.
All right. With that, it is the creatures' turns. They will both step up to Garrick and make their attacks with claws. Wrong stat. There we go. Claws. The first with a 22, I believe that'll hit you. You will take 5 points of slashing damage from the creature's claws. It will then lunge forward with its fangs, trying to bite into your flesh, but you bat it aside. No! The next one.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. It's a 5 go down to 2 for being raged.
Yes. Yeah. You'll round the damage down if it's in a 0.5 situation. Yeah.
Just checking. Okay.
Yep.
Continue, sorry.
Yep. No worries. The second one lunges forth with his claws as well. Ooh, critically hitting you for 4 points of slashing damage. And then it bites at you once more, but you bat its head away. No! At the end of their turn, they remain in your aura. They will make Constitution saves against the flames. The first one will fail because it's DC 13, and the second one will succeed. So go ahead and roll me a D6 for the flames on this creature here.
Cool.
For another 4 points of damage. You can see its skin blistering and popping. The water from the ocean steaming off of the creature like a fog behind it. The last creature here is going to reposition. 5, 10, 15. Trying to cut off your path between the two characters. And then it will slash at you with claws, Edelward. With a 17, they rip and tear but bounce off your heavy armor. It then lunges forward to bite at you, but is unable to sink its fangs in. The creature will go. It rolls a 4. The creature looks and points a long and horrid hand out at the figure of Solomon in the back. You see an arc of magic spring from its hand as a ray of horrid sickness comes flying towards you. With a 12, will that hit you? Are you shaking your head? I had the roll 20 out.
No, I have my mic off. With mage armor, it's 14.
With mage armor, it's 14. Beautiful. Okay. Going back to my roll 20 screen. The ray of yellowish horrid energy just reflects off the crystalline armor, glancing off into the sea beyond you. The creature goes in anger and disappointment. Solomon, it is your turn.
Okay. I was going to do something else, but okay. So we're going to do that. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and return fire with Firebolt.
Okay, excellent.
Let's see, what is that clicking?
I'm going to need an attack roll with it.
It's not attacking.
In the character sheet settings,
output. There it is.
You can output the yeah.
Why is it so weird? Okay. 16.
Beautiful. The 16 arcs forth and strikes the creature, and erupts in flames, dealing 3 more points of damage to it. Excellent.
And then let's see, 5, 10. 15. Can I see the chest that's down there?
Oh yeah, it's just sitting right here.
Okay. Does it's just sitting there? It's not like it's.
Yeah, it's just it's a 5x5 metal chest made of iron.
Mm-hmm.
It has rust. You can see growing or forming on it in various places and large stripes and spots. It has a padlock on it,
okay.
And it seems to be, while rusty, still intact, still seems to be functioning as a padlock.
Okay, put a pin in that one. And I'm going to go ahead and fall prone.
Okay. Excellent.
And that's it.
I like it. You fall prone. Beautiful. Garrick, it is your turn. Wreathed in the cape of the Flamewalker, what will you do? I think you are muted.
Yep.
I did it again. Sorry. Am I able to turn the cloak off?
You've probably seen Ethan do this from time to time. And when he folds the cloak up with the outside facing in, it seems to reduce, it turns off the effect of the flames. The cloak will keep them bound up.
Okay. Yeah. Is that an action to do that, or is it both?
It is an action to do that, absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, I'll turn the cloak off.
Okay. You spend your turn folding up this cloak and reducing the effect that it has to none. Beautiful. All right. Ethan, you are freed of the flames. Give me a death save. A 12. That is 2 successes. Edelward, you're staring down one of these Sahagween. What will you do?
I'm gonna try and smash his face in with hopefully to similar effect as the last guy.
All right. Your hammer strikes down true for 11 points of damage. You hear a fishy squelch as it begins to bleed again as you bloody the creature.
Then... No. Actually, that's it. Yep, that'll be my turn.
All right. The creatures will go. This creature here sees that you have gone prone, and it will move away from Edelward to go attack you. Edelward, you are granted an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
An 18 will hit.
Big.
For 12, you do enough. You slay the creature before it could get its fangs and claws into your prone ally. It drops down and dies in the the coals of this fire. These creatures here, I think, are going to continue attacking Garrick. They will rake out with claws for a 6, unable to pierce your defenses. It will try to bite at you, batted back, unable to find purchase. The second claws with a 19. It will hit for 4 points of slashing damage, and will try to follow up with a bite, but is battered back. A single claw strike is all that you have. The cloaked creature is going to choose a target. It chooses Solomon, who is laid prone. Beautiful. The creature is going to cast out at you a hold person spell. As you lay there, the creature is casting at level 2. Please make for me a wisdom saving throw. It doesn't show you the DC on there, does it? The creature's spell save DC is a 13.
13. Okay. All right.
Oh, you feel magic try to hold you in place, but your wisdom is too strong. Your willpower breaks through the magic, and you are fine. As you lay there prone, you see a dead creature, fall into the fire. What do you do?
Well, first off, I'm putting Edelward on my Christmas card list. I'm going to stand up, and let's see. I don't think I can quite. Oh, just barely. Okay. This guy's kind of starting to miff me a little bit. So I'm going to go ahead and I did declare him standing up. Oh, okay. Just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So then I'm going to go ahead and grab another stone out of my bag and throw it at him and cast Shatter again.
Okay. Beautiful.
On the cloak figure.
Absolutely. We'll make a Constitution save here. That is a 14, so it will save for half damage. Go ahead and roll me that 3d6.
14.
Oh, there it is, above. Okay, I see. So it will take 7 more points of damage. The creature once again has its hood thrown back by the force of the shatter. You see its whole horrid visage once more. and it seems to have like small bits of cuts and slashes from the like destruction of the stone and the magics that you've thrown against it. It bleeds a slimy ichor that like gives it almost like a face paint down its like chest and face, as it doesn't run like blood, but almost like oozes like sap.
Okay. And then I'm going down again.
Brilliant. All right. I like it.
And that's it.
Nice. Garrick, it is your turn once more.
I'm going to hit the one that was singed a bit earlier by the cloak with my sword. So I need this one-handed.
You strike out with a 12, but the creature raises up its like claws and just kind of bats the blade at the last moment, knocking it away. Is it the end of your turn, Garrick?
Yes.
All right, Ethan, you rolled a death save. It is a natural 1. Please mark 2 failed death saves. You are now
Okay,
2
guys,
and 2.
Yep, help.
Okay.
Over here, a lot of deja vu.
Adelward, it comes to you. What will you do?
Okay, so I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 coming to here.
Beautiful.
And is there... I suspect there might be. They're not attacking me. They're focused on Garrett. Could I try and stabilize Ethan without disadvantage because they're pointing up?
I think that's very fair. Yeah, you can rush it and try to stabilize him while they're focused on Garrick. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so here we go with... I'm going to use my advantage on this.
Okay. Yep.
My inspiration.
Yep, I knew what you meant. All right, you roll a 10. That is enough. You stabilize our good friend Ethan. You have
Snow cones. Rest of your life. As many as you want.
you will wake up with 1 hit point in 3 hours, Ethan.
Hopefully. I'm going to use my action surge and then try and hit the guy just in front of me.
Okay, beautiful.
Right,
20 hits for 5 points of damage. Excellent. The creature squelches and twists, realizing that you are a threat. And it is their turn. The first creature will continue its assault on Garrick, striking out with claws and bites. The first is a 14. I don't think that'll hit you. And the bite is an 8. Garrick just pushing this creature away. The other will turn to face its new assailant and try to rip into you the same. First with its claws. A 20! That'll hit you, yeah?
Well, indeed.
Alright, please take from me 5 points of slashing damage. And...
I'm serious. They're not magical, right? It's just standard.
Standard, yeah, regular damage.
Yeah, so reduced to 2. Cool.
Okay, perfect. And then a bite for 17, which you will knock away with your armor. The cloaked creature will go. And it... Oh, I was rolling in here. Will target... It will continue targeting Solomon! The creature is running out of its low-level spells, so it's gonna have to step it up. It is going to create an illusion. Its hands start shaking in front of it. You can hear it croaking out some spell. And as it does, tell me, Solomon, what is your worst nightmare? Like, what is it that it conjures into your mind from those depths of your deepest fears and dreams?
I mean, What you described is pretty nightmarish. I'm not gonna lie. Probably right now something from the sea, because he's not doing very well on this trip, not as well as he thought he would be. So some sort of kraken or some sort of large sea creature.
And that it does. You feel the powers of the magic twist, and you feel your brain summoning images of the deep, dark ocean. A large kraken breaking the ship, dragging you down. You can see your companions and the world getting pulled away from you as you sink ever closer and deeper into darkness. Please make for me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, need to be wisdom. Okay. 14.
Ooh, a 14. That is a success. Its save is a 13. You break out of the illusion, reminding yourself that it is just that, an illusion and no more. I have to look and see if you take half or no damage. On a successful save, the spell ends. At the end of each target's turns before the spell ends. On a failed save, you become frightened, but you don't take any damage. Okay, so you shake off the psychic effects of this, but you now bear the condition frightened.
Even on a failure.
Even on a failure, yeah. You avoid the damage, but you are
Save.
frightened for the next 1 minute.
Okay.
All right. With that, it is your turn. You are lying on the ground, frightened but unharmed. What do you do?
Okay, so now we're disadvantaged for this guy. Okay. Well, I am... I'll stand up. And I will... do this. Okay, I'll go ahead and launch a firebolt at him at disadvantage.
All right. You stand up, facing the fear of that this creature has put in your mind. You fire off a bolt. With a 17, you manage to hit. Your flames rake out, striking the creature and dealing another 2 points of damage.
Is there a concentration check involved, or?
Oh, you know what?
Whatever
That
he-
sounds good. Let's do that. I don't care if it's in the spell or not.
Oh.
D20 plus 3. It is going to succeed on its concentration, maintaining the fear effect.
And we're gonna go, let's see, 15 to stand up, so we'll go... Oops. We'll go 20, 25, and then kind of hide behind the tent.
Oh, I like it. All right. Garrick, it is your turn once more. What will you do?
Your music.
Yeah. I was making sure I was. I'm gonna hit this this fish person.
Okay.
Sword. Boop. 22.
A 22 hits. Roll me some damage for 5 points of slashing.
I should that should be 7 because I'm raging. So 7 points.
Beautiful. 7 points of slashing damage. You will bloody this creature with your strike. Your slash just like ripping into its scaly flesh. Blood splatters on the rocks around you as you finish your sweep. Ethan, you are unconscious but stable. Edelward, it returns to you.
Yeah, so I think that guy gets like part of his body sliced open, and as that sends him off balance, Adaward's gonna try and like just kneecap him, basically, just like break his legs.
Very nice. With a 14, let me double check their AC here. That's like right close. That will hit. You strike at his kneecaps for 6 points of damage. He does not die, but you strike his kneecaps as he's off balance. I'm gonna give him an athletics check here. He fails. He will go prone as your hammer spins him around, and he falls to the ground. Excellent.
Well, that's my turn.
Excellent. It's now it's the creature's turn. He gonna stand up, and he looks to the creature that is sitting on the rocks, and you see the creature like go, "Ah!" and it raises its claws in response and will continue its assault. It strikes upon you first with its claws. With a 6, they cannot breach your armor, and then with its bite, it fails. The second one is going to look to Garrick, and it will slash at you. First with its claws, and then with its bite. The creature, there it is, fails to penetrate your strong armor. And it goes instead to the cloaked creature's turn. The cloaked creature is going to not be able to see you, and it only sees you two, and it has another spell that it would like to use. So regardless of who it targets, it goes 5, jumps into the water, 10, 15, 20, 25, to reach the small rock on the other side of the island that you occupy. It points its finger right towards you, and in a line, lightning claps. A flash of electricity rushes between you. I need both Garrick and Edelward to make me a save. It will be DC 13, not 11 for this creature, for half damage.
Right, still up.
I have that danger sense, so I can roll that advantage, right?
Yes you can with danger sense, absolutely.
I thought danger sense was just against traps.
It's traps and spells I can see.
Okay, fair.
Both of you succeed, so you will each take 16 points of lightning damage as the lightning bolt rips through both of you.
It's for me.
Does it get reduced twice for Garrick, because he's a bear?
Yes. So he takes half damage from the successful save, and then he reduces damage taken for being resistant.
Yeah, me, but...
Solomon, it is your turn. What would you do?
Now, do I get to save at every turn, or is it?
Yeah, why not?
Time?
Yeah, we'll start your turn with a save against fear. That sounds good.
Okay, wisdom.
That is a success. You shake off the effects of the illusion and are no longer afraid. What will you do?
Okay. I'm going to steal. I've steeled myself now, so I'm going to go ahead and pop out. Let's see how far away is he. 75. Oh, yeah, easy. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and grab a stone out of my pocket or out of my bag, kind of throw it in front of me, imbue it with magic, and then it splits off into 3. And I'm gonna cast magic missile on the cloaked figure.
Brilliant. Your stone splits into 3, arcs towards the creature, darting into it. Roll me some damage.
See, that's 1, 2, and 3.
For 4, 2 and then 4 more, a total of 10. The creature gets struck, kind of slides back on the rock a little bit. We count its damage taken. 23, 33, 35. You bloody the creature with your slings of magic missiles.
And boop.
Beautiful. Garrick, it becomes your turn once more.
Hit this damn lizard that seems to be dying with the sword again.
All right.
And that's a 1.
No! You slash at it, but it slithers and slides away from you. Excellent. Ethan, you are stable and unconscious. Adelward, it is your turn.
Yep, so first thing he's going to do is pop his second wind. Get back 6 HP. So up to 8. And then, yeah, try and finish this guy off with a hammer to the head. Miss.
Oh.
Okay. I'm gonna take an AE and try and go behind the 10.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat him.
Alright, you're gonna take an AE. The claws lunge for you, and they completely whiff as you move away. It's broken kneecap, really hamstringing it at the moment. Alright, it is the creature's turn. This creature senses weakness, turns its back to Garrick, and goes to follow you. Garrick, would you like to make an attack of opportunity?
Yes, I would.
Alright.
Boom.
Oh, but your sword cannot reach it. It moves just out of your reach. And it goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. It comes right up to you, Adelward, following you behind the tent, where it will claw and bite. Unable to dig its claws into your armor, it lunges forward with its teeth, sinking them in for 2 points of piercing damage.
So reduced to 1.
Brilliant.
Nice.
The cloaked creature only has one target it can see. It's Garrick. The creature looks at its spells. The creature is going to incant. Oh, it can't. That's a touch spell. All right, instead it is going to use its last low-level spell here. It is going to try to hold you in place. You feel the magics begin to try to paralyze and hold you, Garrick. Please make me a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw. Ooh, you all see from behind your tent, Garrick just goes stiff. He is held in place by the magic bonds, unable to move. Excellent, excellent. You are going to be held for 1 minute, or until you make a successful save at the end of one of your turns, Garrick.
Okay.
Solomon, it is now your turn. What will you do?
Okay. Okay. I will. Okay, something else to shoot at. Go over to the 10, and I will firebolt the cloaked individual.
Okay, excellent.
For 10.
A 10, unfortunately, will not hit the creature. It waves its hand as your fire comes near, and you see the fire just kind of dissipating.
Okay. And then go prone.
All right. Excellent. Excellent. With that, it is Garrick's turn.
I will do.
Yes. At the end of your turn, please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
You are continued to be held by the magics. Ethan is unconscious. Adelward.
Okay, I'm finishing this guy off this time. Right, you better believe.
All right.
This
This
hammer's breaking his face in.
The 19 hits
nice.
for 9 more points of damage. You
Nice.
crunch
Nice.
his face in with your hammer. He dies on the spot.
Then I'm just going to take one more step here, still being behind the tent, but
Okay.
a little bit closer in that direction.
All right, the fish creature will go. It will rake out with its claws and bites at advantage against the held target. It will attack with a 22. And it will strike you for 5 points of slashing damage.
With its bite, I'd like to use my portent die of 4, so he fails.
Oh.
I like it.
Yes. For the bite.
Yeah, for the bite. Yeah, I was trying to think of whether or not it would replace one of the 2 advantage dies or both of them, but I think it'll just replace both of them.
It just counts for the roll, yeah.
Yeah, that's perfect. You see your friend being clawed. It deals some damage. It goes to bite it, but you foretold this moment. You shout at just the right moment, distracting the creature, and it bites into the air as it turns and looks at you. Brilliant. The cloaked creature will go. We're going to move the counter down 1 for the cloaked creature. And it now has 2 targets that it can look at here. It is going after Garrick, who is held. The creature's running out of spells here. I guess it's just gonna use... Oh, it can upcast, can't it? Yeah, it's gonna upcast this. It is going to have advantage. And that is a Ray of Sickness. It strikes you with a 17. Will that hit?
Yeah, that hits.
It does hit. Beautiful. All right, let us take a look at what upcasting means for Ray of Sickness. It takes 2d8 poison damage. On a failed save, it is also poison. When you cast this, add a d8. So it's going to go from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4. That's upcasted 3 times. So we are going to do 5d8 poison damage.
I'm getting the calculator out.
That is 18 points of poison damage against you. I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw, or become poisoned. That is an 11. That is a fail against its spell save DC. You are held and you are poisoned. Solomon, it is your turn. What will you do?
Okay. So I'm going to first stand up, and then I'm going to grab a stone and throw it out, and then have it bifurcate into 3 different magic missiles, and hit them all at the guy.
All right.
That's 3 con saves it has to make.
Yep.
It is three concentration checks. That's exactly why I did it.
It takes 8 points of damage, which now takes it beyond half health, and it will make some concentration saves. Each of these will be DC 10. The first is a fail. It immediately fails. Its hold person wearing off. But you are poisoned currently. We'll give you a little... I thought there was a good poison one in here. Where did it? There it is. Give you a little poison icon. All right, beautiful. You strike the creature. Its ichor blood kind of blasts out into the water, and you see like Garrick's muscles twitch, and he finishes whatever action he was in the middle of before. His bonds are gone.
And then go prone.
Perfect. Garrick, you are freed from your hold, but you are still poisoned. What will you do?
Okay, if I reckless attack, does that just make it a normal attack, or how does that work?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna reckless and hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
That's
Oh, that is an 8. You lash out with your sword, but you are unable to strike the creature. Will that end your turn?
Oh, I had to... Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ethan is unconscious. Edelward, you're behind the tent. What will you do?
I'm going to come up to here, and I'm going to Could I spend an action to try and bury the chest and pat down the soil?
You could move the chest into the hole and begin to like bury it. Yes. But you won't be able to like successfully bury the chest in a single action.
Could I spend some time burying it and then hide behind this rock so we can't see me? And then
Do you have
continue
movement
burying
left after you get there?
it? Yeah.
Then you absolutely can. All
So,
right.
Yeah, I'll do that.
You throw the chest into the hole, begin to cover it with dirt. You hear movement and stirring behind you, and you lunge behind the rock, preparing yourself for what may come. The Sahaguin is going to continue its attack on Garrick. This time, though, unable to get advantage. It swings with a 5 and misses. It tries to...
You would get advantage because I reckless attacked.
Oh, yes, you are correct. The reckless attack. Thank you. That still is going to miss, though, regardless. It will then bite with advantage. Ooh, critically hitting you with its bite. Please take 5 points of piercing damage. With that, it is the cloaked creature's turn. The creature has taken more than half of its health. It roars into the air. And it dives into the water, swimming deep below the surface.
Oh, thank Christ.
Solomon, it is your turn. What will you do?
Oh, I can't see the creature anymore, right? He's gone.
No, he is
Okay, without
effectively
any sort of
left
check?
the field. Yeah. You
Got it.
stand up, you look into the waters, but you no longer see him.
Yeah, that's one. Okay, so okay, here, and then I will go ahead and firebolt the Sahagan that's left.
Okay.
For
Oh, your firebolt lunges out, but the Sahaguin is quick and nimble, dodging away from your fires.
okay,
That's
it.
it. Garrick, it is your turn once more. What will you do?
Getting angry, you're gonna reckless attack this damn thing again.
Okay.
Advantage. What? Oop. Wait, what was that? There it
The
is.
16 will hit.
It'd be a 7, right? Because you're poisoned.
It would be a 7.
Yeah, it would be.
Yep, it would be a 7. You think you're going to hit, but at the last moment you go, oh, the poison! And your slash comes up short.
Yeah. Thank you.
Excellent. Ethan is unconscious. Adelward, it is your turn.
So I can close to him, but I can't attack this turn.
Okay.
That's what I'll do.
Perfect. The creature hears the call of its leader, and it turns, rushing away from you. 5, 10, 15. You both can get attacks of opportunity if you would like. 25. The 13 is a hit. And the 21 is a hit. Both of you roll me some damage. 8.
Oh boy.
And 13! Oh, the creature tries to make it, but it dies from its wounds before it can get into the water, and it tumbles down the cliff, crashing into the rock before settling next to its brother, floating in the waves.
Okay. I'm gonna grab Ethan's unconscious body and drag it inside of the tent with the rest of the guys and suggest that we take a rest and just try and reconstitute ourselves slightly.
Yeah. You're going to take a short rest here, 10 minutes. You bind up
I'm gonna throw the corpse man out as well.
Okay.
Around that smell.
All right, yeah. Should get the corpse out of the tent. Perfect. You spend 10 minutes resting up, eating some rations, drinking some water, binding some wounds. As a short rest, you may spend up to 1/2 of your total hit dice to regain HP. And you will regain all spells and class features associated with a short rest in the player's handbook. As we fade into that rest and the party spends their time healing up, we've been playing for about 2 hours now. I think it is the perfect time to take our first break. We will rest up here, and then we will come back on the other side and figure out what next awaits our adventures in the seas. Excellent. We'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes, everybody. See you soon. And with a push of a button, we are back. Hello, Internet, and welcome back to Land Beyond the Mist. Just before the break, our party had defeated a number of malicious sea creatures who assaulted them on top of a rocky island containing an old chest buried in the ground and the remains of an old adventurer. After taking 10 minutes to heal up and lick their wounds from the battle, 3 of you are ready to continue on with your adventure while Ethan is still sleeping off the devilish good looks of that monster in the water. What do you do after you're done resting, y'all?
Is it enough, the short rest, is it enough to use Arcane Recovery to get back to second level
Arcane
slot?
Recovery should be a short rest, so yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll use that to regain a second level slot.
Perfect.
Right, guys. So let's stuff this chest in the boat. Let's stuff Ethan in the boat, and let's get back to that ship. Sharpish, you know what I mean? I'm not too keen hanging around these waters. And if anything if that thing comes back, we'll just throw the chest overboard at him or something like that, and then just.
Well, wait a minute. Bro, you know the boat's like 100 yards that way, right? It's not that great of a flight. Like, you could get onto the boat realistically.
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, let's. Yeah. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pick up Ethan gently, put him in the boat with the chest. Then once everyone's ready, I'll cut through the rope that's fused with the island and row us away back to the ship.
All right. Sounds like a plan. You load up the chest. It's heavy. You can feel like a solid weight inside of it that definitely shifts as you move it. But eventually you get that into the boat itself, and everyone piles in. Ethan is propped up against it. Weekend at Bernie is holding the chest. You cut through the edge of the rope. You cut through the edge of the rope as you drift out away from the isles, and you row back to the ship. It's not that far away, though it is probably a tiring row after your long fight and your day at sea of travel. By the time you get back, it is no longer twilight, it is full dark. And you have to board the ship via torchlight, secure it. It is tiring and difficult to hoist Ethan's body up onto the shipyard as the sailors recognize who it is that has gone unconscious and been returned with the aid of his companions. Many a crude joke are made at his expense from the sailors that have worked with him in the past. But after the jokes are done, you are let back into your cabin for the night to rest off whatever may have befallen you.
Gonna pipe up and get with the sailors making quick jokes of our unconscious comrades. He's gonna be like, "Excuse me, gentlemen, but he was over there being a hero while you were all over here scrubbing the deck and doing absolutely nothing."
Ethan immediately wakes up and berates Garrett for daring to shame the honorable work.
The sailors laugh at your scolding. They quiet down for the moment, but you do catch them snickering to each other, behind their hands, and mirthful jeers still continue. All right, so you're back on the ship. You've escorted your companions safely. Is there anything you would like to do with the rest of the evening, or shall we progress back into the travel phase once everyone wakes up?
Once Ethan wakes up, Is the chest is just kept locked by like a standard lock? Like,
Yeah, it is a like a padlock holding the chest together. It is rusted, much like the rest of the iron chest.
yeah, I'm gonna force the lock. I'm just gonna smash.
Wait
it.
a second. Might be something
You're unconscious.
delicate in there.
You're unconscious.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
And I was awake. That's fine.
Well, it's as you're coming
Another
to.
one.
I'm like, all right, now's the time. Bang.
Just so you can see it happen. Adelward, how do you force this lock open? Like, describe to me what you do to this lock.
Well, I suppose with my obscene muscles isn't a sufficient description. I think I'll just use the back end. Oh no, I've got a hammer. I've got a big hammer. So, yeah, I'm gonna like put it on its face so that just the like lock is like obviously it's like latched or whatever, and I'll have it so the lock is independent from the thing, and then I'll just try and smash the sort of metal bind loop thing that connects it to the chest.
Oh, so you're smashing the securing
Padlock.
part of the chest, not the lock itself.
No. No. I'm not describing it well. Basically, just trying to put it on its face so that
Okay.
the padlock sticks out independent of the chest itself, and then smashing the lock.
Okay, so you are smashing just the lock. All right, cool. You lay out the padlock maybe on a book or something, getting it up away from the chest. You prepare your hammer, and you send it smashing down. Whoosh! A mighty blow. The padlock breaks under the might of your swing, crushing down. It does seem that there was a number of small needles ready to jettison out of the lock when it was picked or messed with. And as you smash it, they are spring-loaded and come flying out. Give me a DC 13 dexterity saving throw as you smash this lock down with your hammer. You try to avoid the surprise needles. Ooh, you are struck by one of them, like in like the knee or the leg or something. The needle sinks in and you are poisoned. You will be under the poisoned condition for 2 days until it is cleared up.
Great.
Garrett's gonna take that robe off and give it back to the monk.
Perfect. After you have smashed this lock, though, the chest will freely open to you.
Okay, what's
It's our loot.
in it?
You look inside. There are 2 items in it, but each of them are weapons. But before we get to that, you find a large number of coins, very similar to the ones you picked off the dead body here, that the weapons are resting in. You find 150 gold pieces, all of them stamped with this kind of strange marking. Inside the chest. You will also find a hand axe, seemingly ancient. The wood haft of it is wrapped in like sinew for a handle that extends up into the axe itself. The wood is old and rough to the touch, threatening to give splinters. The blade of the hand axe is chipped and bent and definitely looks savage and worse for wear. It gleams, though, without sign of rust, and has little bolts pushed inside it. The hand axe glows like almost pristinely next to all the rust and everything else inside the chest. And sitting next to it is a wicked mace. The mace is entirely made of painted black iron, and the handle itself is wrapped in a satin black, like leather, that goes about halfway up the handle. The mace is shaped in a very traditional kind of mace shape, but inside I would say the divots or whatever, inside each of the mace kind of points, you see meticulously painted red that can like flash between the otherwise completely black mace. The red makes you think of almost like blood as it's like drawn into each side of these mace's points.
Cool.
Okay. So it's 160 gold overall. So should we all just, with the 10 that we got before, so should we all just give ourselves 40 gold?
I will track the gold throughout the session, and then we'll split it up at the end.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sounds good. So, Garrick, you and I each are going to take one of the weapons, presumably. That axe sounds a lot more barbarian-like, doesn't it? It sounds savage, was the description. Perhaps it might be towards your... No. Well, I don't want to assume anything here.
I do appreciate you calling me a savage, but I will be taking that axe. Thank you.
Yeah. I'll take the mace. I'll take the mace then. Oh, there's no curses being emanated from either.
You do not see a curse amongst these, no.
Okay. All right. I will. Yeah, I'll take up the mace and start swinging it around and getting used to it.
Okay. Absolutely. I assume both of you spend some time with these weapons over the evening, tuning to them and getting used to them. We'll start with the Dread Axe. The Dread Axe has 5 charges and regains all expended charges daily at dawn. When you hit a creature with this axe, you can spend 1 charge to apply one of the following effects. The creature that you struck gains vulnerability to fire damage until the start of your next turn. And if the creature has resistance to fire damage, the other charge is if the creature has resistance to fire damage, it loses that resistance until the start of your next turn. Those are the 2 effects that you could give a creature that you strike. The hand axe itself is considered a +1 hand axe for weapon and damage, and it deals an extra D4 fire damage when it hits.
Just writing all that down.
Yeah. The mace that you find is considered the... What are we calling it? Oh, I wrote down a silly name. Let's scratch that name. This is the Balefire Mace. The Balefire Mace is a weapon that you can use as a spell casting focus. Once on each of your turns, when you deal damage to a creature with either an attack from the mace or a spell that you cast using as a spell casting focus, you deal damage to that creature equal to your strength modifier in fire damage.
Wow.
I'm just imagining the original name for the mace was mace in brackets says put something cool here later.
No, I gave it some like really weird name. Neither of the words are like English necessarily. I think I like must have looked up like fantasy name generators for different things. Yeah, I don't know. Dumb name. Getting rid of it.
I do that a lot. Like insert town later.
Yeah.
Will the first day of my poisonedness go tonight? Like, will I sleep that off, or will it start to affect tomorrow?
I think we can start it. You haven't taken a rest yet, so we can start it this day, and then at the end of the next day, it will fall off.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. Night comes and goes. You spend it on the boat, and then continue on your journey. The boat is relatively unmolested on the next day, and after a morning of travel as it heads towards noontime, you make dock in the ports of Rustport. For those that haven't been here before, Rustport is an older and wealthier city than Rhymeview. It sits on the fertile coastlands of the southern part of the Shrouded Coast, just above the large and sweeping desert below. Much of the people here are built for the higher temperatures and more extreme weather. They often wear head wrappings and loose-fitting, like, linen clothes. Many people walk around in robes or big long dresses that are loose and breathable, with head coverings for the sands that can even get blown up into the more fertile areas along the coast. The city is wide and flat, very few buildings rising multiple stories into the air, and there is a very kind of like open air feel to the cities, while there are shade coverings that you can stop at to get out of the sun as need be. The area is wealthy. There is plenty of old relics and gemstones and things from the past lost in the buried sands for those brave enough to find them. It is a dangerous occupation, but one that has fed a tremendous amount of wealth to this city-state and its surrounding territories before the war with Rhymeview ended up costing them a pretty penny. They're still recovering from that war, you know, but the city was built with a fair bit of wealth, and it can be seen in the well-kept streets and even the like designs and the niceness of the quality of the clothing and buildings around. As you step through the docks, they are docks that you recognize from Rhymeview, but they are not built in the same way. They are not crowded and with people hawking wares so much as they are an efficient entry point into the city.
I would like... Okay, guys. I think we should walk around the docks and perhaps slightly beyond, and I want to look out for the crummiest, most smell flea-ridden tavern in town, right? And I want to have a little mosey around, see if we can, see what's what, find out about this Scarlet Veil geezer. I'll have a butchers with the barman, and everybody else, I guess, just slide onto your table and use your charismatic ways.
Greg, I got a question. Two questions. That was a long rest, right, on the boat?
Yes. So as the night turns, you can spend the rest of the hit dice that remain in your pool to regain HP, as well as regain any spells and class features with a long rest. And then you would recover 1/2 of your hit dice rounded up for the next day.
Okay. And then for the purposes of my wound, is that considered a safe and secure location?
No, that is still considered the travel phase. If you were to spend the night inside of like an inn in Rustport, that would be considered safe and secure. But while you're traveling between locations, no.
Got it.
Real quick, while we're doing this, I'm gonna get my ring taken care of.
Okay.
That's okay. So, Ring the Gambler, that's how many charges I have. 8, and I'm just gonna start rolling a d6 until I get the one that I'm looking for, a 3. Well, I get a 4 instead, I guess.
You sit and you fiddle with your ring and fiddle with your ring and fiddle with your ring before finally landing on a 4. So you get resistance to 4 and vulnerability to 3.
Yep, so I'm resistant to cold damage and vulnerable to fire, but oops, I'm immune to fire damage.
Very nice. Okay.
Actually,
Cool.
Ethan, my man, you'd
Yeah.
previously mentioned that you have somewhat of an in with. I think you said it was with like local clerics and whatnot, and that they can cast spells for you. I'm feeling somewhat rough as a result of smashing a padlock. You were asleep at the time, don't worry about it. But
yeah.
yeah, it's not feeling amazing. You don't think that maybe one of your cleric boys could maybe alleviate me of this horrid hangover that I've got, just seeping through my veins?
Oh, I don't know. How much cash you got on hand?
Me? 20
Yeah.
gold.
No.
Oh, well, I thought I'd gained 3 ice cones for life, but guess not.
Yeah, sure. Here, you want a snow cone? Here, let me. Here, eat this. I'll tell you what flavor it is after you eat it. It's apple juice flavored. It's amazing. This heat.
Yeah.
Mm.
Does that cure my poison?
Not at all.
As delicious and fresh as that apple juice is, and boy does it taste good, it does not cure your poisoning.
Oh, never mind.
You do have 160 gold pieces of like adventuring money. If you agree to dip into that, you could spend it. But I would want the party to be like, that's kosher.
Can I
So-
go? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So 60 gold in potentia, what I would say to you.
In potentia.
Can I go to the? Do they have like a sort of Arcanium Council thing here?
Oh yeah, there is, of course. The guilds are throughout the entirety of the Shrouded Coast. Well, there are different kind of guild halls in each area. They all kind of belong to these same few guilds that have amassed a lot of power here in the area.
Okay. I'm going to ask Adewar to go with me to one of the known representatives of of Rust portion here at the Arcanium place. I'm going to see if I can find an antitoxin.
Ah,
I will come with
beautiful. Remind me, Garrick, what is your reputation with the Arcanium Council?
It is a 10.
It is a 10. Beautiful.
Wow, I know.
All right. So you would have access to basic shops, including some restricted potions and the like. Absolutely. Let me double check that versus the Conclave's
Question
shops. Yep.
It's going to be a day worth of you being poisoned. An
Well,
antitoxin is 50 GP a dose.
The only
I'll
thing
pay
is
for it.
this:
I'll pay for it.
I am fully expecting our investigation to go extremely well. So I'm slightly concerned that
Oh,
I'm
I
going to be
don't.
getting stabbed this evening, and I'd rather not be poisoned at the time.
See, that's the thing. I think we're going to be huffing it out to the desert for a few days, so I think we're going to be fine.
Well,
But I understand your hesitancy.
Well, while there's a bit of a debate going, Garrick, you find your way to the middle of Rustport, away from the sounds of the ocean waves. You find a long, flat building with a kind of a bluish dome on the top. Here you will find the representatives of the Arcanium Council. You see the telltale spell components and mundane items throughout the area. And as you walk in, you identify yourself, and they recognize the work that you've done for the Arcanium Council, and you ask for this antitoxin, and a few different wizards and sorcerers kind of walk through the various items they have lining the shelves across this area. Eventually, they will pick one out, and after some bartering, we'll sell it to you for 50 GP.
Thank you kindly.
Oh, thank you. Your business is always appreciated. All right.
Yep, I hand him the 50 GP out of the little sack, and then chink, then grab the antitoxin, and I give him a nod and hand out.
All right. Wonderful.
I guess Idlewater is going to be around where I get to him, and I'll just Well, I'm not going to throw it. I'm just going to...
Have some antitoxin. Ah!
Oh, God. Oh.
Beautiful.
Adelwald will say, "So I owe you a debt of gratitude," and he'll go to take off his hat and be. Well, don't worry about it. Cheers.
All right.
I'll remember this next time you're in trouble, mate.
You gulp down the antitoxin, and your poisoned condition is relieved.
Okay.
All right.
All right, boys.
So,
do we want to hit the crummy taverns in town?
I'll go with you.
Yep.
all right.
All right, guys, let's go.
You begin
we're gonna-
walking around, trying to find the crummiest, seediest tavern that you could possibly find. You walk into a few, and you're finding it difficult to get a real crummy tavern here. One of the offshoots of Rustport's wealth is that they're fairly nice taverns. Barmaids greet you, drinks are flowing. It is not peak hours, there is only few people in each of these taverns. Eventually you will find what you consider to be the crummiest one of the bunch. It still probably would pass as fairly game in Rhyme View, but it is the one with the least care, and you will make your way inside. The tavern itself is fairly plain. There is a large bar to the far wall from where you came in, and there are two patrons seated there. They are not in the kind of fine linens and long robes that you would expect to see from the streets, the kind of common folk in town. These people seem to be a little rougher around the edges, leather, clothes, not necessarily armor, some travelers, tunics, and caps dot around. There are two patrons in the backmost row at the bar, and then there are two tables in front of you, kind of next to the stairs, up to a nice kind of seated area or a resting area where you can find bedding and sleep. There is a fire pit that is used to be lit at night to your left, and a small area where a minstrel can perform, plucking away at their stringed instruments. The couches currently lie empty, but there are places for patrons to sit and enjoy the music.
I'm gonna walk up to the bar and sit down. Before going, I'm gonna get a gold coin out of my pouch and just start playing with in my fingers, rather like Lashif when he passes that chip for his fingers.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And I'm gonna sit on the bar, somewhat maybe within ear's reach of the two other patrons that sat there, but not conspicuously trying to standing next to the urinal next to them kind of guy. A few seats down, and just tap the gold coin on the bar a few times and hope that the barman come over.
Oh, yes. With the display of coin ready to be spent, the barman will come over. The barman himself is a big, green-skinned orc, maybe half-orc, it's hard to tell. He is currently kind of rubbing the, cleaned-out mug dry, and as he makes his way over to you, he kind of leans on the bar and says, "What'll it be?"
I'm looking for two things. First of all, mate, if you could get me a glass of whiskey, that would be top drawer for sure. But before you turn away from me, I'm a tourist, you could say, in the area. And what I've heard is to the south of here, there can be, on the right night, rather beautiful aurora borealis breakout that some people call the Scarlet Veil that makes up the sky. Tell me, do you know anything about that?
Scratches his chin, kind of looks at you, says, "He's a lot of big words there. I'm not sure.
Just focus on two of them. Scarlet Veil.
Right. Okay. I don't know what an Aurora Borealis. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I've lived in the desert or near it a long time. I haven't seen red stuff in the air. Pretty sure that's what scarlet is. Oh wait, is it purple? Shit. I haven't seen purple stuff either, so I'm gonna go ahead and say no. I'll get you that whiskey though.
I'm colorblind, mate. It's all the same to me. And yeah, you bring that over. I hope I've said that sufficiently loudly, especially in the emphasis on the word Scarlet Veil. But
yeah. He turns around. He like sets the cup he was like drying off in front of you. He turns to the back and he kind of like taps on the barrels as if counting them, and he gets to the fourth one, and then he like goes to pour out drink and then returns and grabs the cup from in front of you like, sorry, I need this. Then he pours out some whiskey into the cup and brings you back not like a shifter of whiskey or something, but like a full ass mug of cheap whiskey. And he sets it down in front of you and says, that'll be 5 silver.
I'll give him 6.
He makes it disappear. Thank you. Puts it in his pocket. Goes back to start washing more dishes. As this is happening, I don't know what the rest of you are doing in the bar, but you might notice the patron with the kind of traveler's hat and a pointed tunic, pointed kind of trifold, and a like leather cloak, get up from his seat at the bar and kind of slide up next to Adelward, and on a low voice he says, "You're looking for the Scarlet Veil, huh? You have a job for them?"
I certainly do. I don't know if I can go into too much detail in such polite company.
No need.
They would be be willing to listen to an offer of mine.
Yeah, if you are an employer, they'll be here. I've been informed that they make frequent to this very bar. Be here this evening, past the dinner rush. You'll find them. Shouldn't be hard, anyway. He, like, sets his drink down. Oi! Orgoth! His next one's on me. Slides some silver coins on the counter, and he walks off, doffs his hat at the rest of you, and makes his way out of the bar.
I'm gonna speak up to you. Oh, sorry.
Well, just real quick, I'm gonna pick up my flagon of whiskey and go into the toilet with it, pretending like I'm sipping it. I'm gonna pour it down the sink. So.
Excellent. Yeah, you pull out the cheap whiskey from the fourth barrel and dump it down. Absolutely.
Ethan offers to refill your tavern glass.
Yeah. I don't know if any of you speak Orcish, but Garrick is going to speak Orcish to the bartender. Specifically, he's going to say, "Hey, you got anything under the table?"
What are you looking for there? Been a while since I've seen somebody speak my own tongue here.
Yeah, I guess we don't get around too much. But, I'm looking for something real strong. Something that could probably kill a man.
Oh yeah, I got a little of something. Are you looking for something orcish, something dwarven, or something trollish?
Would I know who serves the heaviest drinks?
Oh, he's offering you the heavy hitters of the bar, for sure. Okay. Yeah, it'll depend on how good of a dwarven ale you find, or who's brewing the orcish brew, or what troll's blood got mixed in. But this is the big stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask for all 3 of the strongest shit he has under the bar.
Oh, looking for a challenge, are we? I'll tell you what, you get through all 3 in one go, and I will give it to you on the house. Always like to see somebody, put down some liquor. He reaches underneath the bar, and he pulls out 3 different size, brown bottles, which he uncorks with a pop, and you all smell just almost the smell of rubbing alcohol and spice, right? Are mixed together. And he pours out
Making your eyes water.
He pours out 3 stiff drinks in each of them. All of them mug-sized, right? There's no schnifters here. This is big mugs of this stuff. One is a golden hue, almost looking liquor. The other is a cloudy and frothy brown that definitely has something floating in it, right? Sediment. And the other a bright neon green. That comes to a head up top with a overwhelming amount of foam. Stoppers them back down, slides them up to you let's see it, brother.
All right, I'm gonna turn to Antoine. I'm all right, hit me.
Yeah, I'll give him Slap City, Big J style, 2 hands, bang on the traps.
Nice.
All right, yeah. I slap the bar and I grab the nastiest looking one, just down it.
All right.
Go.
The nastiest looking one is what to you?
Oh, God, probably one that looks like it had something in it.
Yeah, the brown stuff floating in it. The orc smiles. Good choice, brewed that myself. You down it back, and it definitely has the spices still floating in it. It burns the moment it touches your mouth and all the way down. You can feel it like a fire pit in the bottom of your stomach. Give me a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Boy. Okay. Oh,
Advantage for being an orc.
I think a
Downing an orcish brew.
dwarf would get advantage, right? The Constitution saves against poisons.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
But,
If I rage, I don't get advantage for my Constitution checks, do I? No, that's...
no, Dex and Strength, I believe.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I failed.
You immediately are drunk. It is powerful and it hits you like a truck. You will now have the poisoned condition for the next 4 hours. As you are just whoo! You can feel it. The sweat's coming out. Yeah. But
2 more.
excellent. You reach for the next one. What will you take?
I barely try to hang on to it, I'll take the bright green one.
The bright green one with a healthy head. The orc raises his eyebrows in anticipation as you have selected the drink mixed with troll's blood. You're gonna go to down it. Its froth is thick and slides down your throat. Oh, but it is actually tastier than the one you just had. It burns harsh and difficult, but it slides down your throat with ease. And you are going to make another save here. Your ability checks are at disadvantage, so give me a DC 17 Constitution saving throw at disadvantage. Oh, it slides down a bit too easy. Your eyes disfocus for a minute. You're like, that's some good stuff. Boom! You fall off the stool you are sitting on, unconscious. The Orgoth laughs. Oh, decent effort. Decent effort. He props you up in the corner of the bar, next to the empty fireplace. Sleep it off. And he looks to the rest of you. He's like, he owes me 2 gold.
I'm sure he'll give it to you when he wakes up. Yeah. Let's. I'm going to drag him off into a dark corner of the room and prop him up on a chair. And get the other guys to come around me and say, all right. So hopefully Garrick will wake up in some point this evening. If not, we might have to go ahead with this anyway. Our Mark, the Scarlet Veil, is supposedly going to be coming in here this afternoon, looking for me. And I'm assuming that they all know that we're going to be in a group here because we've walked in together and everything, so there's probably no point you guys trying to hide. Now, remember, we need to get hold of their employer as well. Now, does anyone have any bright ideas on how we do this, other than, you know, I'm thinking maybe we rent a room for the night, we go upstairs to that room, or maybe we rent a room in an adjoining tavern so she's not surrounded by people who she's familiar with. I don't know why I'm assuming it's a she. Then we go into the other tavern, go into our room, say we want to discuss things there, then threats and intimidation, perhaps pin them on the ground and whatnot, find out who their employer is, and I don't know, go from there. What do we think?
Well, another idea we could do
Yeah.
is you can go and just put a hit out on, like, me, for example, and then have it be that we go off somewhere that's a little bit more easier to have an issue with, like desert maybe just like the dock somewhere where they can't easily escape. And then when they go to get me, we just spring the trap on them. Because a bar is like a town.
I've got a plan. Right. So, like I say, it's going to be rather obvious that you're my associate. So I can't just say, hey, I want to put a hit out on this guy who I walked into the bar with this morning. Unless...
Yes, you can.
Oh, you could, right? You could do that. But I don't know, it seems relatively bait. I would have done something like that. But you could
I take a swing at you. I just across the face. And I shout I can't fucking stand you. Say just going off on you for like a solid minute, and then I turn around and leave the bar.
All right.
I'll follow after you, like shouting like curses and swearing at you, and you know, decrying the sanctity of your mother.
I pull out the amulet that we got before and say, I'm keeping this. I shove it back into the sand pouch and I turn and leave.
Alright. Then I'm going to go back inside the pub and sit next to Solomon and passed out Garrick and just start loudly murmuring to myself angry things or what have you. Well, hold on, wait a minute. Before I do that, I'm going to run down the street. I'm going to grab a hold of you and just be like, you fucking say that to me one more time. And I'm going to bring you in close and be like, where are you going to be hiding? Where should I say that? We're going to spring the trap.
The dog. I'm the dogs. Where did we come? I nod, and then I go and I...
Yeah, you do that. And I'm going to, as you start to move away, I'm going to kick you in the back of the leg. Walk off back inside.
You put up quite a scene out in the middle of the street. There are lots of onlookers watching this go down. Some of them shocked, some of them a little bit disturbed, some of them being like, "Yeah, kick his ass, Seabass!" There's some mixed reactions everywhere in the street. But eventually, Ethan wanders off towards the docks to be seen from later, and the rest of you, Garrick's still slumped over in the bar, but Solomon and Edelwald are available to figure out what to do with the rest of their day. What's the plan now that you've set up this ruse?
I'm just gonna sit in the pub and wait. I'm gonna try and. I'm going to go up to the barman and ask for a wet towel or flannel or something like that and put over Garrick's head.
He will help you out. Yeah, dunking. He dunks the wet towel in the dirty soapy water he's been using to clean out everything and hands it over to you to drape over his head.
He dips it in the mop bucket.
Basically. And yeah, that'll be me. I'll just be waiting, but trying to look furious. and you know, probably am actually a little bit annoyed. Like, he hit me in the face with and such, and then headbutted me. Not too pleased. But yeah, sort of loudly muttering, sufficiently as to be heard the muttering, but maybe not to necessarily make out all the words.
I think that you make like kind of a dark storm over like a corner of the bar, and then like as patrons come in and out, they kind of migrate away towards like the back of the room, away from like this very clearly intensely upset person with like maybe a broken nose, like who knows, a little blood trickling down. Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. So is your plan to just wait in this bar until evening and meet whoever's there?
Yeah, I'm gonna like order food and whatnot, and just be like chow down on that kind of stuff, and then just sit in my own like dark corner and wait for somebody to approach.
Excellent. Yeah.
One last thing. I would like to do one last like bit of preparation, if at all possible. I would like to get out like 5 gold. And I want to see if I can bribe some of the crew members to go around and start asking for rumors and ask about who's been assassinated, information like that, but make it so it's a bunch of people, so it isn't like coming back to me.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna little finger this a little bit. I get it. Yeah. Cool. You take out 5 gold pieces. You get some deckhands, some children, some people that need a little bit of extra coin in their pocket, and have them go ask about rumors of the assassinations. Absolutely. Yeah. They head off, thanking you with a smile, and take your coin. And we'll head out to try to track down information about the assassinations around these parts. Excellent. So, Solomon, you're waiting in the bar with Adelward here, or do you have some other plan? What are you doing during the day?
I guess I'm babysitting Garrick until he wakes up.
Okay.
We travel a lot together, and we become kind of buddies. So I mean, I'm just kind of waiting for him to regain consciousness, so nobody messes with him.
Mm-hmm.
Solomon, now remember, I need you to pretend, insofar as is physically possible, that you are really grimy and of a person of disrepute. Let's put it that way. All right. You don't want to be giving away your upstanding nature, shall we say. Just try and, put it out there that you're kind of a violent, horrible person. Just try and make it so.
I know it's a stretch for you.
Wow.
Okay. Well, you babysit Garrick for the 4 hours or so, or what did I say? Yeah, 4 hours.
4. Yeah.
4 hours was the first mug.
Yeah.
I'm getting a long rest right now.
You wait. Eventually, Garrick wakes up, hung over, eyes bloodshot, really feeling that couple of mugs of ale. Do you, now that you're awake and you kind of get your bearings, you hear of the plan, do you and Solomon sit and wait in the dark corner with Adelward, or do you have something else that you want to get done?
I'm guessing the people that have been hanging out with us, I'm sorry, not with us, the people that have seen us, they know that we're together, right? Like, I walked in with Adelwald, we were sitting together, but I was the one that passed down the bar. Yeah. I guess, does anyone else look like an orc in this bar?
Currently, no. Just the one bartender.
Yeah, I guess I'll walk back up to the bar and I'll slide him his 2 gold. He said 2 gold, right?
Yeah, 2 gold. 2 gold. Thank you much.
I'll give him 4 gold.
Much appreciated. Scoops it up, pockets it.
Those are real strong drinks. I haven't been that drunk since I was... Well, actually, I don't remember last time I got drunk. It must have been a real wild ride.
That's how I know it's good, so.
It was a good effort.
But I'm speaking to him in Orcish after this point, and I'll be like, so there's some weird stuff going on around here. People probably getting into some trouble. Maybe somebody would probably come down through these parts and say hi, away from, I don't know, authorities.
Maybe. I don't, turn people over to the coppers if I can help it.
A good thing I ain't a cop, because that would have got me in trouble getting super drunk on the job. Oh, boy.
I would have done it, yep. They don't like that stuff around here, really.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, man. My general rule of thumb is if they paying me, I don't ask questions.
Yeah. So they are paying you, right?
Anybody that walks through the doors pays me, yep.
I guess that's a good point. Well, listen, I'll come back with that third drink one of these days, but not today. I think I've had enough. Well, thanks anyway for the help and the good talk.
Absolutely. You need some more drinks, just let me know.
Oh, yeah. This is my good friend Solomon. We've been traveling together, and I point over. I'm still speaking in Orcish, but you heard Solomon, unless you speak Orcish.
Right.
Yeah. You just hear Solomon coming in, yeah.
A lot of tongue.
Yeah. I'm like, he's a good man. Well, look, I gotta go. Gotta hang out with the boys.
All right. Enjoy your recovery period. If you need anything, let me or the maiden know, and we'll get you some food and drinks, whatever else.
Thank you kindly. And I tap the bar table again a few times, and then just walk off.
All right. You spend your day watching patrons come in and out of the tavern, drinking, eating. Eventually, the minstrel comes and starts setting up shop, plucking a few chords near the fireplace. You wait for after the dinner rush to see what might be going down. While this is happening, Ethan, you have given out some gold coins, seeking rumors. A couple of the people you gave gold coins to just made off with them. But you do get some return on your investment. You hear about the fact that an unlicensed assassin is in town. There's a pretty hefty reward being rumored to be on their head. Little flyers that have showed up and quickly get disappeared by the city's workforce. But enough that the rumor is spreading. People are looking for one known as the Scarlet Veil. You hear of both like people with kind of noble positions in town, some farmers along the kind of outskirts. You've heard that the rumor has it that dead bodies show up in the desert that don't look like they've been attacked by monsters or taken away by the scorpion men. Some people say they must come from the Shimmer Harbor, that scum and villainy that flirts away from the guild halls influences. But there's lots of rumors that come to you. It's hard to tell which ones are accurate and which ones are just the wild imaginings of the people here, but you get kind of inundated with these stories.
Okay, sorry. Looking at all of these, assassination targets, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want to see if there's, a pattern to any of it. If it's just, random, just cool. If they're taking any job for anything. Or if there's, a, cool, it is people that have relation to, this, subset of business. Or, they all have an association with this particular individual. Things along those lines.
Very interesting. I like the way you're thinking. Go ahead and give me an investigation check as you are being told these rumors and you're trying to put together what connections they might have throughout the day.
Okay.
I think what ends up happening is whatever true rumors you get kind of get mixed in with these wild tales that are going throughout town. And every time you think you see a pattern, you're like, wait, no, but that doesn't work with this information. And it's hard to sort through the different tales to see what is actually true and what isn't.
If only those 3 guys that didn't come back had come back, I would have gotten the real information I needed.
Definitely.
I'm going to go up to the barman after a sufficient time has passed
Uh-huh.
and ask him, you know, the bloke that I was speaking to earlier when I was at the bar. Do you happen to recognise him at all?
Featherhat. No, don't think so. I think he came into town maybe a week ago. Seen him once or twice. Don't really know much about him. Pays well. Took the time to learn my name.
Fair enough. Fair enough. He doesn't stay here, does he?
No, he doesn't. Gets a few drinks, leaves, shows back up another time. Doesn't seem to have a job, I think. Shows up in the middle of the day quite often.
Fair enough. Well, seemed like a nice guy.
Ah!
Maybe I'll see him around. Yeah.
Maybe.
I'll go back to my corner.
Okay. So, after some time investigating and waiting, the dinner rush ends, and it becomes that kind of like after dinner situation. We will go to the map here. As you are holed up in this bar, you have been watching the comings and goings of patrons, and what you see is this. The tavern is a nice kind of simple kind of 2 rooms. The door is down to the south where you entered here. There are a few patrons eating away at their tables, drinking. There's a barmaid serving them. You have been holed up here in this table kind of in the corner, watching who comes through the door and who doesn't. By the fireplace, there's a little spot with couches that have been put together here. A minstrel plays, and you can see some out-of-towners have come in. There is a man dressed in like a simple leather shirt that seems to have wrapped up knuckles as if he's used to a brawl. There are 2 people in kind of folded hats and leather clothes who clearly stick out from out of town. There seems to be someone with a bit of money who dresses more like a local, but then adds flourishes that make him definitely stand out. And what has drawn us to you at this point is that very recently, what appears to be an old woman has come in, draped in red, with a veil across their face, that has like kind of walked in using a cane and sat down on this couch here, listening away to the pluckings of the minstrel. She doesn't seem to, she doesn't have any coverings on her face or any features other than this kind of red shawl with a hood and a veil across it. And as she sits here, she just waits.
I'm going to go up to the barman and ask him, would it be possible for you to send a drink to the lady sat by the fire and indicate to her who it was that had purchased it for her? Maybe invite her over to my table. I'm gonna go back to, and I'll give him a gold. Like, I'll give him like some swanky wine or something like that. Like anything decent that he's got under the table.
Orgoth nods his head. Swanky wine. I don't know much about that, but I got someone who does. Hey, Billy! Need some wine! Billy's like, oh, okay. Yes, sir. He goes into the back and eventually comes back with some nice, like, old bottle of something that gets poured into one of those big old mugs. And the serving girl will pick it up from them and then come over and leans over to the old woman and hands her the mug. And, you know, you can see her talking, and she points to your direction. The veiled woman, like, holds up the glass towards you, and then with a wrinkled finger kind of gives you one of these as she sits on her comfy little seat. Eventually, the barmaid will walk back off into their serving duties.
I'm going to pick up my stool and walk with it over here and sit next to her. I guess I could just grab this stool. That works too.
Sure.
Garrick wants to walk up to the minstrel, and he's going to whisper in their ear,
Okay.
"Hey, you play Lady in Red by Christopher."
The minstrel's like, all right, look, here's the deal. I only take requests when they're paid. You got coin?
Yep, I got coin. How much you need?
She looks you up and down, tries to make an insight roll on how wealthy you actually are. She decides, flash me a gold piece, we'll make it happen.
I gave you 2 gold pieces. Doing it right now. Stop whatever you're playing.
She stops what she's playing. The bar kind of falls silent for a moment, holds out her hand. You place 2 gold pieces in her hand. They quickly disappear in a flourish.
I
And
look over to the Lady in Red and just give her a smooch and a wink, and then walk back to my table.
Perfect. You do that, and the minstrel begins playing Lady in Red, much to your delight. As this happens, the woman kind of goes, "Oh, I'm being showered in gifts today. Oh, young man, thank you for this delightful drink. What do I owe the pleasure?"
Are you who I think you are?
Oh, well, and who do you think I am?
Someone that can get work done that most other people might not be able to perform discreetly, shall we say.
Oh, yes, an old woman picks up many skills. Yes.
There's a ship came into port today called the Sea Skipper.
Oh.
Familiar with it at all?
Oh, I would have my ways of finding out. You know few people in town when you stick around a while.
Someone on it that I need to see fall overboard, shall we say.
Oh. That all? Okay. I can get him a little
Well,
wet.
shall we try very wet? Perhaps submerged might be the better term.
Oh, yes. Oh, I see. Oh, well, I would be happy to. Let's see. What does he look like?
He's pretty good looking, actually, as much as it pains me to say. He's dressed in a single robe. I don't know what Ethan looks like. I just know that he's obsessed with fashion. But
long flowing blonde hair
long
in a very nice robe, very put together.
Nice robe. That's it. I don't know. Imagine he's got no. He's long flowing blonde hair. He's well-defined cheekbones.
I see.
Unusually large nose, but
take that.
The old woman
his
chuckles a little bit at your descriptions and goes, "I
his
see.
friends call him Beaky.
Beaky, I see.
Yeah.
Well,
But
I will do some digging on old Beaky, and we will see just how wet it gets. Payment on completion, I am sure. I'll see you back here when it's done, Sonny." She pats your shoulder, goes. She sniffs the drink, and goes, "I'll take this one to go. Smells quite nice." And she gets up.
One more thing. Wait, one more thing.
And pauses mid creak. Yes, one more thing.
If you could make it bloody and painful,
Oh,
would be perfect.
delightful. She gets up, and as she turns, she takes the like walking cane she has and like taps the stool of your chair 3 times, and she begins to shuffle her way out of the bar. As she taps the stool of your chair, though, the people around you stand up. And you can see that they have been concealing weapons this whole time. There are... I keep clicking the wrong Roll20. There we go.
I'm going to look like I'm not even remotely surprised.
She stands up. She begins walking away, and these 4 stand up as well, turn towards you with weapons in hand, and go, "We did it, boys! We found their employer!" This old woman is like shuffling as fast as she can away from the bar, but it's not very quick. And I think it's very clear we're about to have a bit of a brawl. So,
Wow.
I want each of you in this bar to roll me some initiative.
Oh boy.
Jeez.
This sucks so bad.
Oh, I'm doubling up initiatives. Oh dear, I didn't clear it good last time. Let's see. Garrick's 11 is the one we keep. Solomon's 3 is the one we keep, and Edelwald's 6 is the one we keep. There we go. All right, beautiful, and we will get thugs, we'll call them, and they will go on. Oh. They will go on 11. All right. So, the first to react is, we'll go Garrick. We'll have the PCs go before the thugs. Garrick, your companion is being threatened by blades as the trap seems to have been sprung against you and your party instead of the other way around. What do you do?
Okay, Garrick's gonna get out his sword. I'm sorry, his new axe. He's going to get out his shield. That takes an action. He's going to walk up to the lady and try and get right in front of her and be like, "Excuse me, can I have this dance?"
With my axe.
Axe you for this dance.
You stand up right in front of this lady, and she just takes her walking stick like, "No! No!" It starts like hitting you weakly with it. All right. With that, it is the thug's turn.
I didn't know it scared you. All you had to do was axe.
These 2 are going to take their way up and surround you with short blades, Edelward, and they're going to try to jam them into you, saying like, "Oh, we'll get 'em! We'll be filthy rich!" And they stab at you first with a 17. I don't think that'll hit you. And then with a 23.
Nuts. Yeah.
Nice. You feel a short sword slide into your flesh, and you will take 6 points of slashing damage from it. This guy is going to spring forth towards the one of you at the door, and he takes out a small knife, and he tries to plunge it into you, Garrick. He will attack with a 20. Dealing to you 6 points of piercing damage. Just shank right in the side. The one sitting here goes, "Oh my god, it's a fight!" And he tries to go hide. And the minstrel steps up, the song changing, and plays a discordant tune at Solomon. Solomon, please make me a wisdom saving throw, a DC 13.
Oh boy.
Oh, you failed. All right. Let me take a quick double check at the damage here. You hear discordant songs being played, and through the songs, an insult is hurled your way. We need to look at vicious mockery, as you have been mocked. It is a D4 psychic damage. You will have disadvantage on your next attack roll you make before the end of its next turn, as you take 1 point of psychic damage. Ethan's not in this combat. All right, Edelward. It is your turn as you are surrounded by these thugs. What will you do?
He's going to bring up his shield and use it to try and press this guy here into the bar so that he can, like, bring his hammer down onto the guy's, like, chest and kind of compress him between the bar and the hammer. So let's... Oh, no, not the hammer. No. He's bringing out his mace, actually. He goes for the hammer and then sees the mace glaring at him in his waistband. He's like, no, I'm going to go for that, mate. And hit him with a 25.
Oh, a 25 definitely hits, yeah.
Or 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. Your hammer comes down. You hear broken rib bones and a gurgle. And he dies on the spot.
Okay, then I'm going to action surge. Turn to this geezer and give him much the same.
All right.
I miss.
You miss. He dodges out of the way like, oh shit! Don't get hit by that. Excellent. With that, it becomes Solomon's turn. What will you do?
All right, so looking things over. Edward's got his deal there. We're doing good there. I'm gonna go ahead and 2, 3. Actually, we'll just slide over here. I'm gonna go ahead and do non-lethally. I'm going to attack the Scarlet Veil with my.
All right, you smack them over the head with what?
My quarterstaff.
With your quarterstaff. You take your wooden quarterstaff, go boom, knock her over the head. She has 1 hit point and immediately falls over unconscious on the ground. Ah!
Okay.
Let's give her an unconscious. We'll give her a broken heart. Ah! Alrighty.
It's been accomplished. Let's go, guys.
All right.
You're welcome. Let's see. That was 15. Not quite. Okay. I will. I'll hold right there.
All right. At the end of the round, you hear a noise as the door bursts open, and 2 copper dragonborn dressed in the town guard armor come bursting in to the scene. They stand there for a second, and then you hear the shouts of the barkeep and the barmaiden going, "These outsiders! They attacked an old woman and killed a man! Get them coppers!" And the copper dragons go and come into the battle, clearly brandishing their weapons against you. Garrick, you're the first to react seeing this. What do you do?
I'm gonna look over the orc guy at the bar and be like, oh, bro, I thought we were bros.
You see him like pointing directly at you, like, that's the one! That's the one, coppers!
Oh, man. All right. Oh, that's it. Nope, I'm mad. I'm gonna rush the bar, get on it, and smack this guy. All right. No, you know what? I'm already here. Rage. Hold on, I gotta do this. Rage. There we go. Now I'm going to smack this guy next to me because he just hit me. I'll tell the cops like, it's self-defense.
Self-defense. Excellent.
Normally attack, not gonna record. 13.
All right, your 13 will hit the thug next to you.
Woo!
For 10, 12 points of damage, you smack him. You're self-defense, self-defense. Your dread axe rips through him, lights him on fire, and he dies screaming on the ground. Ah!
That wasn't too bad. Yeah, he pointed at me. I'm gonna get up on top of the bar. He better be ready.
With that, the remaining thugs go. This one here is going to fight for his life here. Slashing out with his sword at Edelward, but likely not going to do much here. He is going to fight with a 16. It bounces off your armor, and then he just like starts circling around, stumbling over the couch for a moment, like trying to put himself towards the door. The minstrel is going to look towards Edelward, and he is going to play his guitar and sing out insults at your armor and your long beaky nose and your oily hair. Please make me a DC 13 wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
You succeed. His turn ends. Edelward, it is your turn. What will you do?
Should have fought harder, boy. And yeah, he's getting the fire as well. Fortunately, 14 points of damage.
Oh no! The mace strikes him. He screams in pain. Ah! His clothes ignite. He dies burning on the ground in front of you. Solomon, it is your turn. What will you do?
So copper dragons are called coppers. That's on the nose. Okay, so
They are copper dragonborns who are also on the town guard.
right, they're coppers that are coppers. I get it. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. Since the guard has come in, have the, say, how to put this, like the stature of the thugs, have it changed from like aggressive to, oh my god, they're attacking us?
Oh, well, the thugs are mostly dead. So since the coppers
beforehand.
Oh no, I think your read of the situation is that they intended for the coppers to come, right? Like they were gonna fight you and then try to get the coppers to help them.
Got it.
That they have probably paid off the orc bartender and stuff to yell out and try to get them on your side. Or on their side.
So, okay, that changes things. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20. Since I guess we're doing lethal damage, that's the thing we're doing. I will go ahead and launch a firebolt at the minstrel.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit. Ooh, the minstrel dodges away, like ducking behind the couch briefly as it ignites the furniture in the bar.
Oh, okay.
All right. At the end of the turn, it is the new coppers that have arrived. Since they have been in the bar, there have been shouts of, "That's them! They're attacking and killing people! They knocked out an old woman!" And then they watched you attack and kill 2 people. So they are jumping to get in here. This one is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He is going to jump up on top of the table, and you see him open up his mouth. And he breathes out a line of lightning damage in 25 feet, I believe. Or no, 15 feet. I don't know why I said 25. In 15 feet. I'm going to need good old Solomon to make me a dexterity saving throw. DC 12.
Dex save, the best. Okay. For his damage, I'm going to use my 6 portent die.
Ooh, excellent.
So natural 1. Cool.
Oh, you fail. So you're going to use a damage die. So does the portent require it to be on a d20 roll is my question.
I believe it replaces any roll. like any sort of roll that you would.
It seems
So
a
it's-
little potentially
I mean,
broken if
me-
it can work
let me
on
just let me
damage
just double check.
dice, because you
Me-
could roll really high and then make your damage like
Mhm,
18 or something.
mhm.
I
And
think
look,
it's only d20s.
Oh, it is. We can replace any attack roll, saving throw, or ability check made by you or a creature that you can see with one of these foretelling rolls.
Okay, so an attack roll, a saving throw, or ability
Okay.
check, but not
Okay,
damage.
so not damage. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind then. Withdrawn.
All right, no problem, no problem. Just wanted to double check. Alrighty. So you are going to take instead 4 points of lightning damage as the breath
Okay.
of this copper has struck you. The next one is going to run up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to finish his move up here, and you see him checking on the woman. Are you okay, ma'am? Are you okay? Don't worry, the coppers are here. Garrick, it's your turn. What will you do?
At first I was gonna just slaughter this bartender, but then I realized it's probably we're dead, and he probably did it. I'm gonna. Fuck. Okay, so I'm thinking. I want to. Okay, I want to get behind this guy.
Okay, so you do. You jump off of the bar and get behind him.
Yep, and I'm going to try and grapple him so I can, have him as a hostage.
All right, I need a contest of athletics with you and the orcish bartender.
This is disadvantage because I'm raging and I'm
You
mad.
are raging. You have advantage. Absolutely. The bartender's got some muscles on him, but you easily overpower him in your rage, grabbing onto him, holding him down.
Oh man.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my
thank-
hand knife up to his neck. Like, don't anybody move.
Christ.
I'm a joke.
Greg, if they go to jail, do I have to bail them out, or can I just go home?
We'll figure that out if that happens. The thugs are dead? No, the thugs are not dead. This thug is going to rush at you, Garrick, as if he's going to attack you. He goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's like rushing up to the bar. He's holding his lute over his head like a club as he rushes towards you. For all the world, like he's going to strike you. What do you do as he does this?
I'm just gonna tell the orc, like, listen, you need to call those coppers off. We aren't your enemies.
All right.
Either that or I slit your throat.
The bard really is trying to make you destroy this bartender. He rushes forward you with an incredible performance, but as he gets here, he's not going to hit you with his loot. Instead, he sits down on the bar and is like, "Save this man, coppers!" Oh! Edelward, it's your turn. What will you do?
I'm gonna stroll up and say, Bard, perhaps you have heard the legend of El Jefe. Oh, prepare to experience it. And that bard is gonna have a bad time as their head explodes.
His head does indeed, with 14 points of damage. The bard's like, "Save this man, coppers!" And you walk up, and he just explodes. Blah, dead. Blood splatters all over the bar top and the bartender, who's like, "Oh, this went badly! Oh, fuck!" Solomon, it is your turn. What will you do?
I'm mesmerized by this Gallagher-esque performance. Let's see. Well, let's see. 5, 10. Let's back up just a little bit. 5, 10. I'm going to hold my turn and hold a firebolt until the next aggressive action against whoever an aggressor is against any of my party members, whether it be guards or whatever it may be.
Okay, excellent. You prepare yourself to launch a firebolt. At the end of the round, the coppers bust forward. This one is like, I will stop your madness! And he rushes up to engage with Edelward.
Oh, no.
Do you shoot a firebolt at him?
No, because I would have heard the law. So no, I wouldn't. It wouldn't be him. It wouldn't be either one of the guards.
Okay, excellent. You watch as the guard brandishes a scimitar and brings it crashing down on Edelward. Oh, cease! Cease this! Stop resisting arrest! And he slams it down with a 7 on the table. Thunk! The Dragonborn here is going to rush forward towards you. You're threatening the local behind you! Stop at once! And he brings up his scimitar to attack you. What will you do?
Well, I mean, Firebolt's gonna be a disadvantage, but I mean, he's already gonna attack me, so I may as well just go for it.
All right, I'm gonna rule that as he rushes towards you, you could like fire it as he's moving, so you're not at disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah. 19 will hit. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
Oh, why is it not?
Okay, you'll wanna.
Yep, it's not.
Oh, it's not outputting damage. That's weird.
Yeah, I know. It's.
There we go. So there's a show spell description that you can hover over, but if you hover over the words fire bolt and click that, it'll roll.
Oh, got
so
it. Okay.
Since I rolled a 1, I'll let you roll instead of me. Like, go ahead and click fire bolt. All right, you do 3 points of damage to the copper dragon. It erupts in flames. You can see his clothes start smoking, and he bursts through your firebolt. Ah! And swings his scimitar down on you. Dealing with a 15. Will that hit you?
Oh, okay. It would, but almost like instinctively, a stone like ends up in my hand, and then a shield kind of comes up. I bring it
nice.
up.
The stone erupts into like a magic aura and deflects the scimitar away at the last moment. It embeds itself into the wall with sparks. Oh, stop resisting arrest! Garrick, it's your turn.
Oh my god, it's all gone down to... We're not getting paid. Oh, we're probably gonna get paid. All right. I'm just gonna tell the orc. He's like, in Orcish, like real quick, like, listen, no, we can be friends. I don't want to hurt you. Just tell the coppers to stop it, my friends. Please, just do it, please. but I got you.
I don't want to get killed. Okay, anything you say. He wants you to stop attacking his friends. Please stop. Ah!
Oh god.
God. Okay, I'm just gonna chuck him.
All right, you chuck him onto the ground. Ah! He falls prone and no longer grappled.
Damn it. All right, I'm gonna move up and over here. Okay. Oh god. There. And yeah, if I throw him, that was an action, right?
No, I'll let you just flavor that. You toss him to the side and part of your move.
Hopefully it works. I don't want to kill cops. Fuck it, they're hitting us. All right, I'm gonna just hit him with the dread axe.
All right.
Reckless attack.
25 definitely hits.
Alright, so...
For 14, 16 damage! The dread axe lights on fire. Do you expend a charge?
I don't think... yeah. You said 5 charges? Yeah.
There are 5 charges per day, yep.
Yeah, I'll take
Alright, you grant him vulnerability to fire damage the next time he gets attacked before the end of your next turn. And you deal a hefty sum, 14, 16 damage to the copper. He roars, blood flies onto the ground. You have bloodied the copper.
Okay.
The thugs are all dead, so Edelward, it's your turn.
Yeah. Can I non-lethal someone if I'm have magical fire damage. Is the
Yes.
magical fire damage not? Okay.
You may declare non-lethal damage before your attack.
Yes,
in
I
5e.
would like to do that. I will non-lethal.
All right, with a 14, you miss! Your fire axe clangs off this, like, breastplate as he reels back from the other dread axe. You hear it reverberating through the tavern.
I'm going to then hop over the bar and take an attack of opportunity just to block this orc from escaping.
Okay. Absolutely. The scimitar gets swung towards you, bouncing off your armor in turn as you escape up over the bar, blocking off the escape of this orc. Solomon, it comes to you. What will you do?
Okay. Oh boy, kind of in the thick of it here. All right. Not where I don't like to be. So I'm gonna grab a stone out of my pouch and almost like a smoke bomb, throw it on the ground, and then cast Misty Step.
Ooh, very nice.
And then going to, let's see, I think 30 feet. So like here.
Should the guards not have gone before him because they go at the end of the round?
They go at the end of the round, so Solomon goes,
Oh,
and then
me.
they
Sorry,
go.
yeah, sorry, I thought he
So
was on
then
11.
just reappear right there.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I guess we're doing this. I'm going to go and launch a firebolt at the one who's resistant, or excuse me.
Remind me, is Misty Step a bonus action? It's been a while since
It is.
I've used it. Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. You're good then.
And then the one that's susceptible to.
Yes.
Fire.
Yes. He's vulnerable to flames now.
I mean, of course,
roll
of course I
that.
would.
Roll that attack roll, please.
I don't know.
Oh! Maybe it's just like trying to turn after misty stepping. Maybe the guard dodges, who knows? But the flames instead hit the dead adventurer behind him, and he erupts in flames, like burning even more. The copper's like, "Oh! They're trying to burn the evidence! Oh!" And this guy brings his scimitar up to fight Garrick off. He slashes down with a 23!
You have advantage, so you can roll again.
Yes, I do, because you're
No.
reckless. It's a double 23. All right.
That's fine. Yeah.
His scimitar is a d6 plus 4 for his strength. Please take 6 points of slashing damage.
3 points.
This guy is going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to get up to you, Solomon, and he's going to be like, "No more casting spells! You can't burn the evidence!" And he lunges at you in like a tackle. He's like going for a full linebacker tackle. He's going to try to grapple you. Roll me athletic strength or acrobatics dexterity to resist, your choice.
Oh boy. Okay. Well.
Oh, they're definitely proficient in grappling. They're the coppers, after all.
Right.
Oh, he crits! Your DC is a 26.
Which is
Oh
fine.
my-
Just change it to a 6, can't you?
Oh, man.
Oh, I mean, I guess I could.
You could with your portents, yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. I'll change the grapple.
All right, your DC is a 6 then, as you had visions of a random town guard trying to linebacker tackle somebody, and you realize this is that moment.
This is that moment. I dreamt about it last night. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and do acrobatics because I have a -1 in the other one. So
Okay.
18.
You sidestep him as he lunges for you. Oh! He crashes into the bar and falls prone. His linebacker tackle unable to take you down. Oh, my head! Garrick, it is your turn. What will you do?
Can I reckless non-lethal damage to this?
Yes.
Stopper?
Yes, you may.
Okay. All right, lights out, bud. Oh boy. 24.
24 hits.
Go boo.
So that's 8 damage, and then another 8 is 16 damage. You slam into him with your blade. The dread axe hums and crackles. The fire erupts larger than before. He goes down, but not dead, merely unconscious. We'll give him this for unconscious today. Boom.
and I see Solomon is getting, tackled by that guy, or trying to. I'm like, oh, Solomon, hold on! And I run up to this guy.
All right. The thugs remain dead. Edelward, you begin your turn. You see this orc like looking up at you, like, don't do it, man! What do you do?
I'm going to, like, when he's doing this, is he sort of indicating he's not going to resist me?
Oh yeah, no. You see like wide orc eyes, just terrified, like, ah!
Okay, cool. I'm gonna grab him. And
Okay.
I'm gonna drag him. Is this like a bakery kind of oven thing at the back?
Yeah. It would be
yeah.
used for cooking.
I drag him over there, and I'm gonna hold his head right in front of it. I'm gonna go, tell us everything you know about the Scarlet Veil, motherfucker.
You see a very surprised Billy in the corner, just holding a barrel of wine, like, ah! Oh my god! What do I do? And yeah, you like hold the orc to the flames. Give me an intimidation check, with charisma or strength, your choice.
Definitely strength.
Okay, yeah.
So, intimidation, did you say?
Yes.
Right, so non-proficient, so it's just gonna be D20 plus 4.
A 12. Okay. This is a bartender. He has a little bit of wisdom, but he is frightened. You're holding his head to the fire. Tell me what you know. Where are the drugs? And the bartender's like, we don't know anything. We don't know anything. They paid us. They had a plan to catch the Scarlet Veil's employer. It wasn't me. They paid me like lots of money. I literally, I don't know anything. I promise. As he's blurting that out,
I'm gonna say, where's the money?
All right, where's the money? We'll fade away from you for the moment. Solomon, it is your turn now. You've just ducked a flying tackle. What do you do?
Basically. I swear to God, I don't know. Swear to me! Alright, so... Move, because then he can attack me. Or no, he's prone, isn't he?
He's prone,
Or
yeah.
He
He's
is.
prone.
Okay, so it's disadvantage either if he attacks me. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll take the opportunity.
Okay.
Swing over here. Hide behind Garrick, which,
You see, instead of like trying to swing his scimitar, he just like tries to chomp at you. He's just like with his like belly on the ground.
Okay.
And we will see him roll a 14.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Nice! He sinks his dragonborn mouth into you, dealing 8 points of piercing damage as he rips into your Achilles.
That's
Those are some teeth.
Yeah.
that's meaty. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I don't want to. Yeah. Okay. I'll firebolt him again.
Okay, he is prone, and you are doing a ranged attack, so you will have disadvantage.
That's right. Shoot, that's right. Okay. Never mind. That changes things a little bit.
Okay.
10. Okay, I'm going to say 10. I was going to do shatter, but that's
Shatter in the bar. Yes.
We're already feeling right now. Inadvertently.
Wait. Sullivan has a moment of clarity. Are we the bad guys? Are we the bad guys? Actually, okay, that changes things. You're right, because he's prone. Okay, so I'm going to actually step back up.
Okay.
And I will two-handedly hit him with my non-lethally, of course.
Okay.
With my quarterstaff.
All right. Roll with advantage as he is prone.
Oh, with advantage. That's right.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So 17.
Your quarterstaff strikes him atop the head that just bit you like a hungry hippo. No! Boom! Roll me some damage.
Bad Dragonborn.
For 2 points of bludgeoning. Okay, he like holds his head for a second, and then it is his turn. And this is the Dragonborn that used his breath weapon already. Sag.
He did.
Yeah, he stands up and moves over here. And he's going to try to grab you, Mr. Garrick. It's like, I'm bringing you in! And he's going to try to grapple you. Go ahead and resist with athletic strength or acrobatics dexterity, your choice. You will have to meet DC 25.
Oh my god. Ooh, I have this with the Oh, fuck.
Oh, he grabs you, Garrick, and you can see him just like get him in like a full Nelson. He's like, stop resisting, arrest! He just like grapples down Garrick as best he can. Ah!
I'm gonna take my attack of opportunity before.
Oh yeah. He left your space. Absolutely.
Oh, never mind.
You were a little slow on the uptake. Your quarterstaff thumps into the wood of the ground.
That's about right. Not right. Okay.
Garrick, it's your turn. Garrick? Are you there? Did you freeze up on us?
Oh, I
think he might have frozen up.
The copper strained his internet.
They grabbed his internet. They got him. All right. While we wait for Garrick to figure out what's going on with the internet there, let me look at Discord. See anything from him? I have not currently. Okay, well, while we wait on Garrick, I'll message him. We'll move back over to Adelward in the kitchen, like holding the orc to the flames. What do you do this turn?
Does he hand over the sweet change or whatever?
He will. Yeah. He's like, it's in the barrels over there, behind the food. Hit it, but you can get it. It'll be behind the apples.
All right, and then I'm gonna say he sends his regards, and then I'm gonna non-lethal him in the face.
Oh, you crit him. Roll some damage.
23 damage.
Oh.
Oh, he left the call. Okay, well, he's working on it.
23.
23 damage. Yeah, you more than enough to knock this guy silly. He's lying on the ground. Oh, and he's hurting. Excellent.
And then I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's as much as I can do.
Okay, excellent. With that, we would go on to Solomon here.
Okay.
What are you doing this turn?
Let's see. Well, I'm gonna try to. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I'll try to break his Can I break it with a firebolt if I attack him? Break his grapple.
If you attack him, can you break his grapple? With a firebolt? I'll tell you what. I would give Garrick a chance to break the grapple.
Okay.
If you successfully strike him. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we'll go slide over here so I can see him.
Okay.
And then hey, there you are.
Okay.
24.
That'll hit. Roll me some damage.
8.
8 points of fire damage. Excellent. That is enough to bloody the copper as he burns from the flames of your firebolt spell. Garrick, now that you're back, the flames have struck the copper holding you. Can you give us an escape attempt against the copper's grapple?
Yes. I will do that right now.
All right.
What did he get 2? Because during his turn, he got skipped.
Sure, yeah. I'm just gonna do this one now.
Oh, sure. Just one, sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Garrick, you break free from the grapple as the flames erupt on the Dragonborn behind you, breaking his concentration. Your party is moved, but it'll be your turn here. What do you do?
I'm going to non-lethally smack this guy.
Absolutely.
Man, with reckless. Whoop.
Absolutely. 26 will hit. For 8 and 3 is 11. Garrick, you crush this copper upside the head with your dread axe, using the wooden haft of it. His head rolls back in a lollygagging motion, eyes going blank, and he falls stunned and completely unconscious. The bar is quiet. There's a bunch of patrons behind you, sitting at the tables next to the stairs, just watching, slack-jawed, completely confused by the scenes that they have seen. None of them have gotten up from their seats, and just in complete silence, everyone watches the party as they stand in the bar. What do you do?
I can't see or hear Broken.
You can't see or hear him?
Yeah, I just see
his cam isn't on.
His camera's off.
And I can't hear anything that he's saying.
You can't hear him. I can hear him.
I can hear him. I can't see him.
There we go.
I can hear him either.
Well,
okay, there we go.
Sorry about that.
Guess we killed them all, huh?
Oh.
Well,
you didn't kill the cops.
I'm gonna take the money out of the barrel that he mentioned.
Yes, you slide those apple barrels away, and tucked underneath is a smaller one. And as you pry it open, instead of apples, you find a nice stash of 100 GP.
Jeez.
Ooh, I pocket that, then I'm gonna jump over the bar, grab this old lady, pick her up over my shoulder, and walk out of the bar.
You just walk out the bar into the street with an unconscious old lady on your shoulder?
Well, how is the street empty, or is it busted?
It's after dinner, but it's not late at night, right? You're walking out into the 8 p.m. street with an old lady on your shoulder.
Okay, fine. Instead, I will get some water or something like that. By the way, I still can't hear Broken, so I don't know if he says anything. Just tell me.
You guys can hear him.
And I'll pour water over her face, trying to wake her up.
Okay. You pour water on her face to wake her up. I can hear Broken, so it might just be on your end there, Sean.
Yeah. Do you want me to leave the pool and come back?
If you would like, we can do that.
Okay, I'll do that.
Honestly, we've been playing for about an hour, and we've hit kind of a lull point after that combat. Do you want to take a break, and we'll try to sort out some tech issues and come back? All right, guys, thank you for coming and hanging out. I hope you've enjoyed that craziness. We're going to take another small break here, sort out some tech issues, hopefully, and then we will come back and see the resolution of this campaign on the other side. See you guys in a few. And welcome back to Land Beyond the Mist, everybody. It looks like we have our tech issues sorted out, and we are ready to continue playing. So, we just left off after an incredible brawl inside of the tavern here in Rustport, where a trap was sprung on adventurers trying to seek out the location of the Scarlet Veil's employer, using the coppers, the town's guard, the Dragonborn to come and aid them. The party subdued all involved, lethally and unlethally alike, and now you are sitting inside a silent bar as everyone slack-jawed kind of watches you. We were just discussing before going to break whether or not Edelward was going to take the unconscious body of the old woman over his shoulder and walk out into the street. So, what is your plan exactly?
Better judgment has befallen me. And first thing I'm going to do is pop my second wind, actually, just so I can get a little bit of HP back.
Okay.
And then I'm going to, as quick as I can, rifle through the pockets of these thugs. Not the police officers, but just the thugs, including the old lady, and just see if they've got any coins or items of note.
Any coins or items of note? Really, they don't have a whole lot on them. I'm sure they all have some small coinage. So altogether, you can... Oh my goodness, you can scrape up 18 more gold pieces between them all. But they have little in the way of notes or armor or weapons that are worth describing. You will find a pamphlet written in a hand that reads very similarly to the one that you're using for your quest, warning that you must deal a lesson to an assassin known as the Scarlet Veil and their employer as well.
All right, boys, let's go back to Beaky. We're out of here, and let's leave out the door.
I'm gonna. What kind of weapons do these guards have?
Scimitars.
Oh, you.
And they are wearing bronze breastplates to go with their bronze dragon skin.
Okay, well, that's
let's just leave the.
Let's leave them. Let's just go.
Let's just go with the guard stuff.
Let's just leave.
We're in trouble enough with the law.
That's true. Yeah, at least they'll wake up and be like, "Ooh, what hit me?" I'll walk up to each of these patrons and be like, sorry about the mess we made. And I'm just going to pay all of them 1 gold piece.
Oh, okay. They're terrified of you at first, but then as you hand a gold piece to the first patron, the rest of them will happily accept your apology and pocket some gold coins.
Yep, all of them. I think it's 8 gold pieces. Oh, the bartender can fuck off. He's not getting any more gold pieces.
He's knocked out. It's fine.
Oh, good. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm just, Garrick's a little shaken up, but, he's fine.
All right. The 3 of you walk out of the bar, leaving the unconscious coppers behind you, and maybe feeling a little bit worried about what may happen next for you all. And as you walk out into the street, let us turn ourselves over to good old Ethan. You've been hanging out in the docks, waiting this whole time, I presume? Like, what are you at, and what's going through your mind as you're waiting for your friends from the tavern?
I mean, I'm like, they just got drunk off their asses at the bar again. Whatever. I'm just gonna figure this out by myself, so no one actually trying to work here. So I'm like going over the clues again, trying to like go over all the information. I have like papers surrounding me all on a board with pins together, connecting everything. I'm like,
all right,
what's the angle here? There has to be something. And
all
I'm gonna try to figure out maybe there's correlation on the dumping side.
Okay. You are going full Pepe Silva. You are stringing out all of the information that you can find on a board in the docks as you wait. And as you're considering that, light footfalls can be heard on the wood behind you. And as
I quickly throw the board into the ocean.
You throw the corkboard into the ocean. It falls and just kind of floats there, being like jostled by the waves. All of the yarn and different papers that you put face up, just kind of sitting there.
I broom as I try to broom it away.
As you turn, you see a slender form of a young woman with blonde hair, dressed in a simple leather, like one-piece set of armor, and wrapped around her face, just showing her eyes, is a single scarlet veil. She walks confidently up to you and stops mere, feet away. And you can't see a smile, but you can hear it in her voice as she says, "I hear that you and your friends have been looking for me."
Yeah. Well, thanks for showing up. Makes my life easy. Assholes are probably getting drunk in the bar right now, but we can have a conversation.
I think they might be up to a bit more than that. You've chosen an interesting spot to look for me tonight. So,
yeah, well,
what can I do for you?
I'm Myself, I'm very interested. In that it's very few people that choose to work outside of the consortium for work such as yours.
Oh,
So I'm trying to figure out your angle, why maybe. I'm not a huge fan of them myself, but if you're just doing it just
well,
because.
A girl has to have her secrets. She looks you up and down. Your movements don't strike me that of an assassin. What's your interest in the field? Are you trying to break out of your own life?
You'd be surprised. I always have a couple of tricks up my sleeve. I go and like, hey, here, let's. So this is terrible. Let me offer you something of refreshment. I go, like, pull my keg out, make a couple of snow cones. Like, yeah.
She like politely declines, saying, "No, can't be too careful in my line of work. For all I know, you've got acid or poison tucked up in there."
That's
Anyway,
fair. I eat my snow cone.
What did you get?
Fire breath.
Nice.
So for the next minute in this conversation, if I feel like something's happening, I'm just gonna belch it.
Nice. She just kind of waits for a minute and then says, "Look, it's a hard path that I walk. You don't want to start your journey here, I promise. You may not like the consortium, but they do teach well. You can pick up a few skills. Maybe you would have heard me coming, before I was here, type of thing. Low-level jobs, easy to accomplish. If you're still looking to break out after you've mastered some of that, maybe I could help you meet someone. They'll judge."
Why did you break out?
Oh, again, girl must have her secrets. Now, if you're looking for a job, I suggest maybe not doing it in Rustport. There's a few more eyes on the town, you see. They've been trading in extra protection. You ever heard of the Coppers? Guild of Bronze Dragonborn that offer their services as protectors. They think they're ever so lawful. Anyway, a place like Rhymeview would be much better. Less potential obstacles. You can make a name for yourself there. Learn the trade. You're in the docks already. I would suggest going back.
Oh, you wound me by your estimation of my skills. I'm hurt by what you're saying on this. You're saying you have a contact that if I had better experience, you're saying, is there nothing I can do to prove to you that I have what it takes to be able to break out now?
I'm not the one.
Then who is?
She unfurls a small piece of parchment. You didn't even really see her take it out. And she just kind of floats it your way. It almost like a wizard, but you know that there was no magic involved. She just tossed it, and the paper glided over towards you very softly. And as you reach out and take it, it's like a handmade map of the city of Rustport into the desert. There's an old pile of bones if you follow that route. You'll see it, no problem. The person you need to impress is not me. They'll be there. Anyway, if you don't have something for me other than this, I'll have to take my leave.
Wait.
You say wait, but she just
Wait a minute,
starts walking
I have
away.
something else. I pull out the clearly magical necklace.
You pull out a necklace.
From my bag.
She eyes it, says, "Good luck with that," and then
No.
keeps walking off down the street.
Okay. Well, I guess it's time. I go ahead and water whip. Let's go.
Roll to hit.
It's not a roll hit. It's a save for half damage.
Oh, it's a save, is it? Okay.
It's a save. Let me whip it out for you.
I'm guessing it's been more than a minute, right?
You tell me.
Highs or lows?
Look.
That is a 13. That is high. It has passed
Okay.
longer than a minute. Your water whip shoves out. You spend key points pulling the water from the ocean into a whip, trying to ensnare the form of the assassin. She is going to successfully save,
Okay.
but
Half damage.
she takes half damage. Excellent. You deal... Ooh, very nice. You deal 10 points of damage to her, and she does not get pulled on the failure, right? So you like strike her with water. Before you get a chance to move, she is going to bound up the side of a building, whoosh, up onto the rooftop. You catch a glimpse of her as she like starts running across the roof. What do you do after she does this?
Oh, I move faster than her. I'm just gonna keep up. I'm just gonna keep up with her.
You're gonna like run along an alleyway, like following this building.
Oh yeah, like if I'll do what I need to. I move at 45 movement feet, and I can dash too. So I'll just keep up.
You run along, racing across the ground as she jumps on buildings. What I'm going to need from you is it's not a matter of move speed catching her. She knows the rooftops. She knows where to go. She tries to lose you through alleyways, make you make turns that you can't make your, like, the distance you have to go longer. I want you to give me a, either you could use your dexterity acrobatics to move as gracefully as you can and, like, screw whatever she's doing. I'm just going to be fast enough. Or you can use your intelligence to try to decipher these streets as quickly as possible, and make sure that she doesn't lose you atop of the rooftops. And she is going to make a stealth check here to set your DC. It will be a DC 19 check of either of those intelligence or dexterity acrobatics.
I'm gonna do acrobatics here.
Okay.
I am faster than she is. I can make this happen.
Okay.
Nobody has inspiration they want to give me for this, do they?
I can give you my 17, but that's about all I can offer.
That'll pass. That with my bonus would make it a 22. Okay. That would make it so it happens.
I see a vision of all this happening and of Ethan succeeding with a 17.
Absolutely. Your portents involved a rooftop chase. You weren't sure how they were going to come about. But sure enough, sometime away from you in the night, they do. You have foreseen the success. Ethan, you tumble and jump and rush as fast as you can, eventually rushing her all the way to the very edge of town. Rustport doesn't really have a wall of the city so much as it just comes to an end. You see her figure tumbling down in the darkness, the approaching, like, complete darkness as she lands outside the city, turning to look at her pursuer. She laughs and congratulates you on a wonderful chase. What do you do?
Yeah, I think at some point I tossed my cloak on. You see it just billowing as I jump from the building down.
There's like a trail of like flaming like debris in certain alleyways.
Yeah. And she's like probably like 15, 20 feet away from me, and I'm like, have I passed your test yet?
She laughs. She says, "Well, you're much more fleet of foot than I thought. if you want to meet the caretaker, go right ahead. I've given you what you need. Like I said, it's not me who you have to impress.
I don't know. I just feel like you aren't taking me seriously.
She laughs again. Says, "Honestly, I wasn't, but I am enjoying this little cat and mouse game. Can you do that trick in the desert?
You gonna see?
Catch me if you can." She rushes off into the desert.
I mean, yeah, and I can use my elemental adept to just make solid footholds, so I'm not sure how much of a trouble that would be.
The desert does represent difficult terrain once you get to the deep sandy bits, and she has trained herself to kind of like run on top of the sand. She is not forced with difficult terrain. I think that you maybe keep up for longer than she expects, using solid footholds and magic to like rush through the sand. But eventually, you do run into a problem where like the speed of your magic and the like oncoming darkness. You haven't really ever done this before. After a good solid chase through the sand, you do eventually lose sight of her, as the difficulty of the terrain out here is too much for you to overcome.
Well, fine. I go collect my what I assume to be drunk teammates to follow this highly suspect map into the desert.
All right. You return back to the rest of your party, and you find the like suspicious looking forms of Garrick and Adelward and Solomon wandering through the streets, looking over their shoulders, like eyeing up every one of the citizens on the street. Something clearly bothering them.
Yeah, I come back like, hey guys, I found the... Why are you looking weird?
Oh, well, you
like,
see
I have a map.
You see is Adelward is standing at the docks where you were previously stood, looks into the water and sees your like constructed like tapestry, and you just see him like drop his mug, and it spins around and around and around, and you see the words Kobayashi written on the back of his mug as it shatters on the floor. And he's like, "We need to head to the south now." And I turn around and like see Ethan there.
Yeah. You then look and you see the flaming trail I left through the city.
It's like Ghost Rider.
Yeah, like probably when I get to the edge of the cities, when you guys have gotten to the edge of that, and then we're like, oh hey, perfect. So I met the Scarlet Veil. Kind of nice, kind of cocky, but it's fine. I know where to go now. I have this map.
Let's go now. Actually, hold on. 10 minutes. I'm gonna have a little drink first. You know what I mean? Short rest it up, and then.
Sure.
Yeah.
You spend 10 minutes having a quick drink, binding up some wounds from your tavern brawl, preparing yourselves to head out into the desert. It is known to be a difficult trek out there, but the map seems to indicate that what is here is fairly close by. You would imagine no more than a few hours of your time.
Okay, cool.
So you get the benefits of a short rest in terms of being able to spend 1/2 of your hit dice rounded up to regain HP. You may also regain any spells and class features associated with a short rest in the player's handbook. After your 10 minutes of drinking and resting and preparing, you head out into the desert. All right.
I have to keep track of our stuff. Who's going to be carrying the 49 pounds that we have? I guess if we're going off into the wild or whatever.
I can carry 6 pounds.
Okay. I can carry 10.
So it just sounds like one of us is going to be encumbered. It doesn't really matter who.
I can take 9 pounds.
24, so we still need another 24. I don't think our wizard's going to be
You
able to
said
do that.
45 pounds?
These are 48.
It's a,
It's
48 pounds.
it's strength times 5, right?
Yeah.
Correct. So your first level of encumbrance.
Okay. Let's see. So I can take 40, about 20. I can take 25, probably 30. Actually, about 25. Yeah.
Oh,
Perfect.
okay, we're good then.
that's what's left.
All right.
Because I have a strength score at 8, and I'm only carrying 10 pounds worth of stuff.
It's 24 pounds worth of traveling rations. Yeah.
All right.
Sounds
You split up the rations so that no one is encumbered, and you set off through the desert. The winds blow and pick up the sand off of the ground, kind of making an occasional dust devil through, striking your skin with the granules of sand. The heat, even in the night, is strong, right? Dropping down to a very cool, chill 28°C as the desert is cooling off from its tough, like sun-scorched middle of the day. You trudge through the shifting sands. It's very loose, and it sucks boots in as you walk, making it very difficult to make your way forward. It's slow moving, you're hot, you're sweating, it's tough to move through the sand, but you push on, following this map as best as you can. As you're walking through the sand, you can hear the yips and howls of small creatures hunting in the evening coolness. They sound almost dog-like in appearance. As you move through, though, these creatures do not seem to come your way or molest you as you make your way through the sand. You merely hear them and then continue on. This is a long trek through the sand, a matter of like multiple hours into the dead of the night here. As you're making it, following the kind of starlight, watching the map and keeping yourself together, what is the trek like for the four of you listening to all of this? Like, is this done in silent determination? Like, what are you guys doing in your hours of trekking through the sand?
My character, Garrick, he's sort of on edge the whole time because he's been into a number of fights today, and he's gotten quite drunk. So he's still rearing from his hangover. It's just the rage helps the liquor go down a little faster. But yeah, he's just mostly just alert because he feels like they're going to be walking into some danger.
Okay.
Yeah, silent determination works is probably a description of inner world.
Okay. Silent determination it is for most of the party here. As you trek through the sand, eventually, the map leads you to a place where the sand it fades a little bit and the desert turns more rocky. You walk across stone and sand. It's still hot and dry, but your footing does not fail you nearly as often, and you begin making better time. As you do, you begin approaching a small kind of cliffside, kind of from the north. You see the kind of rocky outcropping push back into a little alcove. It looks something like this here. As you look on, you see a small tent in the alcove, and I say small, it is actually quite large but for a person, but it doesn't reach the tops of the tents. It still looks like a tent that would be for humans of some kind. There are dried up bones of some animals or some creatures that have died out here in the sands, half buried. You think as the winds blow, they cover up various ones and uncover others. And as you approach in from the north, it is a still and silent place for the moment.
Fantastic. It's told old bones. These look like old bones. Tent it is.
All right.
I reckon, Ethan, do you want to get a little bit closer and we'll hang back here?
Sure. Like cloak already on. I'm just like walking up all casual, like
Oh.
this is an interesting new thing, and I'm just excited to see what happens.
All right, you begin walking up to see what happens. Excellent. Coming from the tent, let's see if I can find a good token. Good enough. It's not really it. There's red on this one. Stepping out of the tent is the blonde woman that you saw before. She kind of peers out, sees you approach, and goes, "Oh, you made it! It was a good chase after all." No, I didn't cheat. I said, "Could you do it in the sand?" And turns out you can't.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you didn't show me that trick though. At least I think I put a pretty good attempt in it. I think you should share that secret at least.
Well, like I said, it's not me you need to impress. She, like, hooks her hands underneath the kind of leather and pulls on a cord, which has a small bone whistle. She briefly undoes her veil, giving you a small glimpse of her face in the dark of night. She blows hard on the whistle. You don't hear a sound, but she then drops it, replacing her veil. She waits a moment until you feel more than hear, like a flapping sound of the wind. And she says, "It's not me you have to impress. It's them." And from the sky, you see a mighty beast land on the stone above you. A mighty beast with the face of a man, the body of a lion, and wings of a dragon. Spines slither down the bottom of its back and tail, and it growls out in a voice, "You have need of me." The Scarlet Veil kind of points out towards you and says, "You have a prospective thief." And she walks back inside the tent.
I look up and I'm like, "Hi." you want a snow cone?
No.
Aw.
You want to join my cause? Prove your worth! And the creature roars out, a half-human, half-lion roar. Bestial, but still containing the horrific sounds of its beastly form. And it is prepping to lunge down towards you. I want all of you to roll me some initiative.
Hell yeah. I love it. Manticore.
Mm-hmm.
I'm shocked that like epic level thief is working for this guy.
Solomon, I think I accidentally clicked your token first, so that's why you can't move it, because I think they're both, like, online.
Hey!
Hey! Look at you!
Let's go, Greg.
All right. Let's go indeed. You see the creature prepping as if to pounce upon you. What do you do, Ethan?
Real quick, are the 5 like squares accurate?
Yes, they would be. They're a little stretched for this map, but they are 5x5.
Okay. I'm gonna shout into the tent, "Hey, watch out!" I'm gonna move 10 feet this way, and then I already assessed my robot. I'm gonna activate my Orb of Winter right in front of me.
Oh shit! Okay.
So I was like, "Hey, watch out, chick."
The Orb of Winter gets activated. Boom. The orb itself forms in this square.
Actually, Rachel, let me do one more over. My math was a little off. I have to make sure it's out. My friends are outside of the radius.
All right, excellent.
Yeah.
It's a drawing, so I can't give it an aura, can I?
No.
All right, so
You just do it on me. It's fine. You just do it on me. I can have it be in my square, and I can just move with it.
we'll just make it 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
So that's 10. That's 20. That's 30. And it's centered on that.
It's a 30-foot
That's
radius,
15.
right? So wouldn't it be?
Yeah, no, you're right. I messed that up. So it's actually 6 squares. 1, 2, 3. So this is 5, 10. I don't know how this is not working. So this is 5, 10, 15, 20. This is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. There we go. That is a 30-footer.
Yeah, and it's right in front of me.
It is right in front of you. Boom. Excellent. You ignite your sphere. Ice begins being thrown out in all directions. Everybody inside, except for the caster, must save against damage as they have entered it for the first time.
Yeah. And then I had specified that I had my cloak on. Can I give myself a radius?
Yes.
An aura?
Yes, you can. The aura might not be accurate on the map. The scale is not scaled right.
Well,
it would only
just
go
remember.
10. It would only go 2 squares.
Okay,
Which I guess it
remember
kind of is, yeah.
Yeah, I tried to turn it on. I'm not sure if it works or not.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, perfect. As long as you see it.
Okay.
And then, yeah, as my bonus action, I want to patient defense, and I'm dodging.
Okay, excellent. The Manticore will make a con save against the ice with a 13, which I think will succeed.
That is save.
All
so
right.
half damage.
Excellent. Go ahead and roll me 2d8. All right, that is 9. The Manticore will take 4 points of ice damage as he is thrown into it. Our assassin will make a Constitution save. The Scarlet Veil is going to do...
Can I specify the
7.
advantage because I was trying to warn her?
I don't think she realized what was coming her way. You're like, watch out! And then ice starts getting flung at her like crazy. She's going to take 9 points of damage. Okay. That is your turn. The Manticore will go. The Manticore does not want to end its turn inside of this. It takes flight, soaring down the cliffside and landing just outside of your circle. And rather than pouncing on you like he thought before, and it is going to make 3 tail spike attacks in your direction. The first one will be a critical hit.
Nope. Disadvantage, I'm dodging.
You are dodging. That is correct. He is going to instead roll an 18.
Hits.
It hits. Please take 6 points of piercing damage from the first tail spike. He throws 2 more. Disadvantage. A 20 for 6 more piercing damage. And finally, a 6, those growing wide. He looks over his shoulder and sees your group of friends, and he goes, "You brought friends to fight a test?"
The orb goes out, by the way.
Oh, you lost your concentration on it. Okay.
It's fine.
Alright, the orb disappears. Solomon, you see this creature throwing tail spikes across the like desert at your friend, striking him. What do you do?
Okay, let's go. Let's swing hard here. I'm gonna go ahead and take a rock out of my bag, throw it, and cast Shatter
All right.
on him. Let's see, that is.
He is 15 feet away at least from everybody else, so he's going to be the only one in effect. Your stone shatters, shredding into pieces. A reverberation of the loud sound echoes through the canyon walls nearby you across the empty desert. The Manticore will make a con save. Failing and taking 12 points of damage. Excellent. I want to see what else happens on being a failed shatter. Non-organic material is disadvantage. Inorganic material, non-magical object being rewarded. Yeah, it doesn't look like it has an additional effect. Just damage. Yeah. All right, perfect. Anything else with your turn?
No, that's it.
All right. Adelard, you hear the shatter. What do you do?
You know what it is? He's just gonna run at the guy, shield out in front, hammer. Oh no, mace up in the air, fire sparking in the night.
Thank you.
And he's going to smash it straight into the side.
Try another half hour.
A 24. That will hit. Go ahead and roll me some damage. For 13.
An action surge and
please do.
Hit him again. This time backhanding the Manticore in the face with 14.
A 14 is a hit.
There we are. All right, for 12 points.
12 more. My goodness, you savage into the beast with your balefire mace, striking it again and again. Its horrid blood comes pouring out of its body. It is close to the brink. Or, well, it is bloodied. Garrett, it is your turn. What will you do?
Going 30 feet. Should be getting here, I believe.
Okay.
I'm going to rage, because that's what I do.
Yes.
Just a moment. I gotta get my... I'm going to rage, and I'm going to attack, reckless attack this thing with my dread axe.
All right.
Boom.
16 will hit.
I'm going to use a charge. I meant to say I was going to use a charge before I hit, but I'm going to use a charge.
All right, you deal 13 damage to the creature, and you give it fire vulnerability until the end of your next turn. Beautiful. That brings us to Ethan. It is your turn. What will you do?
It is my turn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. I first shout out. Did I do it? Did I pass?
The creature spins its head around on its cat-like neck and it roars back at you. No, you fail. You brought friends to a test. How dare you, cheating bastard.
Well, that's fine. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Right.
It's in my aura. If I can make a con save, please.
Alrighty. So 5, 10, 5, 10. Is Adelard in your aura or not? I can't.
I was trying
decide.
to angle it so that the Manticore is between me and it, because it's a large creature. That would mean Adelard's outside of 10 feet.
An aura is an aura, but fair enough. I don't mind that. Yeah, at some point we'll get back to a map where your aura works better. It will make a con save against the flames. Failing. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Invulnerability is they take double damage or
double damage. Yep.
Yeah, double. Yeah.
Wait.
They will take 10 more points of damage. Its fur erupting in flames. It roars in pain.
And then it's time. It's been a bad cat. It's gonna get the broom.
It's gonna get the broom. Oh my!
I was gonna get the squirter.
And then first attack.
Oh
no! It's okay. It's just a setup, though. I flurry of blows, and I attack twice more with a fist, and then another fist.
16 will hit. 19 hits. Your fists both strike. For 6 and 7 is 13. Oh my goodness. The creature lolls to one side, goes down on a paw. You will pay for this indignation! And it turns towards you, and it savages out with its claws. With a 21, Ethan, please take 4 slashing damage. And it takes a chomp at you with a 16.
Yep.
Please take 11 piercing damage.
And I'm down.
Alright, you go down. The creature moves itself, flying in the air. It's going to... it needs to leave this aura, so it's going to take an attack of opportunity from Garrick instead of Edelward, and it comes here.
Alright. 16.
16, that'll hit.
So it'd be 2 fire damage, so 2, 4.
And it does do an additional 1 fire from the vulnerability. It comes here, prepares for a tail lash, but your fire erupts up in it, burning it, and as it lands, its tail falls limp. Its eyes fall like dull and ruddy, and it dies.
Yeah. I was thinking about non-lethal, but nah, it's fine. We have to kill it.
You turn to look, and you see up above the cliff face, watching on, a woman figure with blonde hair. She smiles, throws off her veil, and thanks you all profusely. You did more than I could ever imagine. You're the best co-workers ever! Hopefully we can do business again. And she trots off into the desert, leaving you with the manticore.
Are we supposed to kill her?
Nah. We did the job. We killed the employer.
I don't
you
think we
like-
did.
Hey
I
guys,
think
somebody
we killed the person she was tasked to hit. Anyway,
Hey guys, do me a favor. Help me not bleed out by this manticore, please.
Yeah, actually, I guess we should stay in combat order. Ethan would be the first to go. Go ahead and give me a death save.
It was just the manticore's turn, so wouldn't it be Solomon's?
Oh, it is Solomon's turn. You're not wrong. Solomon.
Okay, so let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I can just get to him.
All right.
That's Ethan to my south, right?
That is Ethan. You will enter
Right.
the flame aura, so give me a DC 13 Constitution save.
Oh, no.
No good deed, I guess.
Yeah.
21.
All right, you succeed. The flames heat you up, but they don't hurt you.
Cast fireball too much. All right. I'll go ahead and attempt to stabilize him. What's it? That's a medicine check.
Medicine check. Yep, medicine intelligence.
Oh, medicine intelligence. Okay. So
I believe all medicine checks are intelligence. Yeah, or like the standard medicine check is intelligence, correct?
Oh, it says wisdom on the sheet.
Oh, medicine wisdom then. Yeah.
I mean, I'll take intelligence. That's fine. I'm way higher than that.
No, a 9. That fails to stabilize Ethan. Edelward.
Yep. Do much the same.
All right, give me
Also
that con
gonna go-
save.
Yes. Okay. Oh, whoops.
That is a fail. Go ahead and roll d6, Ethan, for damage on Sean. Sean, please take
Ooh,
2 points. Or Edelward, please take 2 points of fire damage.
Okay, here's the medicine check.
All
He's
right,
stable.
Ethan is stable and no longer bleeding out.
Eric, do me a favor, go chase down that bint, and I'm gonna take his cloak and like turn it inside out so no one's getting burned.
Perfect. Yes. You turn off his aura. Garrick, you try to chase the woman through the desert, but enough time has passed, and she is so swift of foot that you quickly will lose track of her as the scarlet veil disappears into the dark of the night.
Oh, damn it. I guess I gotta get back to the guys.
So, You have slain a mighty beast, and the scarlet veil has disappeared. What will you do now that you have defeated this manticore out here in the desert? What's the plan?
Well, I'm going to check inside the tent to see if there's anything there.
Mm-hmm.
And if there isn't, I'm just going to wait till Ethan is awake.
The tent is largely sparse. There is a bedroll there, and a bone whistle, very similar to the one that you saw the Scarlet Veil blow on a small little cord, lying on the bedroll. There is a single lantern that is lit with a kind of oil flask screwed into it and a wick. The lantern itself has a little mirror in it, kind of like a bullseye, so that it can be shown into specific parts of the tent. There are barrels here filled with water, all of it like very warm and not very satisfying, but water nonetheless. And you will find a pair of simple leather boots. They immediately ping the aura of your hat, telling you that they are cursed.
I will get my boy Solomon to pick them up with his magic hand and put them in the sack of cursed goodies. And I will then... I'll put my second wind, which is guaranteed to get me back to 20, and then I'll be short resting until Ethan wakes up.
Okay.
During the short rest, I want to... I don't know if I could pick apart the manticore.
Sure. Yeah,
items.
you can pick apart the manticore. What are you interested in? What are you gonna do?
Well, the tail spikes specifically.
Okay.
Or maybe the claws, whichever I could probably get access to.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and give me a survival dexterity check to get the access to the tail spikes and to the claws, trying to like use your knife, use your dagger to kind of cut through the beast's flesh and get these in your hand.
Okay. I'm not proficient in survival, so I'll just do straight dexterity.
Okay.
11.
An 11. Okay. The manticore, as I'm trying to pull up my sheet here, probably has a higher DC than that, but let me double check. Monsters M. DC 12, yes. So I think what happens is the tail spikes like break instead of come out cleanly. They are kind of like hollow points is what you find. They are meant to break and shatter in the targets they hit to deal additional damage. You are able to get some of the like claws and the teeth. They act as a bag of caltrops, but will, instead of doing a D4, will deal a D8 of damage for creatures that move through them.
Cool.
All right. Well.
What about the wings?
Wings are they're like big, leathery, almost like draconic-like wings that like you could harvest from them if you wanted.
Can I harvest one of their teeth? Its teeth, like the largest teeth that it has in its mouth, the tooth, I guess, whichever one that might be. Canine?
Sure, yeah. I bet Solomon would be willing to hand over a single tooth from his collection.
Oh, he has a tooth. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey, go get one of those teeth, sort of a memorabilia for me.
Alright.
All right. With the manticore dissected, what's the plan here, people? We're in the desert with a dead beast.
once Ethan wakes up, I think we should just make our way back to town and then sail on home. I reckon we got what we came for. We've done the employer in. Well, we can say it any rate, and we should be able to get a nice little reward.
Ethan will awake in 1 hour, according to the dice, with 1 HP.
Hell yeah. Quick question: what kind of bones are these? Do they matter?
No, they're just bones of a dead animal from they're probably big lizards or like a mammoth or something. Yeah.
Okay.
Dr.
Before I leave, sorry.
Dr. Adelwald is going to recommend that you take 10 minutes, mate. You look a little bit grim.
Yeah. I'll rest as well. And during that, I'm on the back of the map I was given. I'm gonna write a little note saying, "Meet me at such and such. You owe me sand running lessons." I'm gonna leave that right there.
All right.
And then head back, right?
Yep, I believe so. You spend 10 minutes binding some wounds. You roll your hit dice. You rolled 3 hit dice there. What level are you?
That was by accident.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
on level 2. That was an accident. Last one I'm not counting.
You're level 2?
I'm level 3.
You're
I
level
only get
3.
2.
You only get 2. I understand. Okay, perfect. That works. So you spend some time resting up, binding wounds, and getting yourself ready to make that long, determined trek through the sand once more. You pin the note saying that you are owed sand running lessons, and then the rest of you begin trekking back. The night is long and exhausting and tiring. It's a matter of hours once again of hard trekking through the kind of blinding sand and the winds and the heat. But eventually, as dawn begins to break, you find yourself coming up upon Rustport. Each of you gaining 1 level of exhaustion. Each of you gaining 1 level of exhaustion for your hard night out in the desert, but you have returned to the safety of Rustport, unharmed and with a job well done.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. Do we want to take a day and spend the gold? Take a day to get rid of our exhaustion while we're here, people, before we travel back home.
If your intention is to just travel back home over the sea, I think we can just get you back to Rhymeview, pay the cost, and you can. We will just assume that whatever random encounter is rolled over the sea, at least there are very few that are combat oriented, and we could kind of get us to the end of our session here if you'd like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, my one question is, does the Scarlet Veil show up for my sand running lessons? I'm waiting for the rest of the party. I'm not trying to trap or anything.
Yeah. She does not show up that day. Though I will say that you definitely have gained reputation with the Scarlet Veil.
Hell yeah.
That's interesting.
Okay, I'm happy.
All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
Sorry.
So the chartering a ship back to Rhymeview is going to cost 20 GP for the 3 of you that are not Ethan, and Ethan is going to once again barter that cost down from 25 for you guys and get the free passage himself. With that paid, you still have plenty of rations. The Broken has been following through on those. I know you had 8 days of them, so
I think we have 6. I think we have 6 left. We've been over here for 2 days. Well, we got through the. Sorry, I'm just.
yeah, you're doing you've been tracking that. You have plenty of rations, so you don't have to buy more. And the rest of you sail your way over the open ocean, tired, exhausted, and are ready to make it back home. So that'll bring us to the end of our session today. I'm going to add up some gold pieces and some experience for you guys and hand it out. And then we will deal with the magic items after that. While I'm adding that up for you, I will turn the floor over to you four to shout out yourselves, tell people where they can find you, what you've been doing online or wherever. And yeah, just generally, the floor is yours to say what you will. Give some shout-outs. I'm going to put my head down and do some experience, so take us away, somebody.
Well, I was trying to commission some art for one of my D&D characters from Lich Brush and Koibu server. The session has been really fun, and I've been thinking, like, I mean, I'm getting used to a number of characters I've been playing over the course of a few months and a few tables, and I might just try and get art for all of them if they don't die, of course. Or if they do die, I guess I can just reuse them. But I just kind of hop around servers here and there looking for new D&D games to play, and just to try and be a better person at the table toward others, and also just being a better player overall. Obviously, there's still problems. I make mistakes here and there, but I try to at least have fun and not try and screw people over whenever I'm playing the game, or not intentionally.
I'm Palladium. I'm primarily playing on here. It's the only really internet game I play. If you come goof around in the Discord, I'm always hanging around. I just want to thank Greg again, Greg, for another amazing session. It is always fun, always interesting, and I hope I am enjoyable to play with. And yeah.
Okay, I guess I'll go next. Don't really have any sort of online games I play. I played a campaign with friends, but yeah, it was good session. Nobody died this time, so I think we broke the curse. So especially not half the party, that's for sure. It is very advantageous to be surrounded by marshals. I was like, that's pretty cool. So I don't die. I don't think I've ever used this shatter spell before, so that was kind of cool. Yeah.
By the way, the reason why everyone survived is once again because of Dr. Adelwald, with a 100% success rate on medicine checks.
Ethan appreciates it.
Yeah.
50% of the time, it works every time.
Alrighty. I think I am done with XP and gold. Anybody have any shout-outs left? Or shall we...
I have a question for you, Greg.
You have a question for me? Yeah.
I have a question. We have 2 cursed items. Do you have any way of identifying what the hell those are?
I'm going to tell you what they are, yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Okay. So, before we do items, I want each of you to take home 387 experience points each.
Okay.
I also want you to take 69 gold pieces each.
Nice.
Nice.
Ooh, I think a little bit. Oh.
Nice. All right. In addition to your XP and gold, each of you will gain 5 reputation with the Midnight Consortium.
Oh.
Ethan will gain 5 reputation with the Scarlet Veil. And Garrick, Adelward, and Solomon will gain a negative 5 reputation with the City of Rustport.
All right. Just the entire city.
Yeah, just Rustport as a faction. Yeah.
We walk about, children throw rotten peaches at us.
All right. Excellent. So that is going to bring us over to our magic items today. The first 2 we'll go over are just the Balefire Mace and the Dread Axe. We have already kind of said what they do. Who amongst you would like to lay claim to the Balefire Mace?
Broken, if I have the mace, do you want to have the axe? And we can just, split like that.
Yeah, that's fine with me, yeah.
Do Solomon or Ethan want claim to either of these? No?
I can't wield either one, so I'm good.
I have the greatest weapon in the game with my broom. Why would I need anything else?
All right, perfect. So mace to Edelward, it is yours. The dread axe to Garrick, it is yours.
Oh, I should say I want to roll on it now.
We can start rolling for it.
All right. The next item that we'll talk about is the Snakebite Medallion. The Snakebite Medallion grants the wearer +2 poison damage to all of its attacks while worn. However, the Snakebite Medallion causes the poisoned condition anytime you are hit by an enemy and will last until an hour has passed.
Might be good for a barbarian. They can counteract that. Because he can recklessly attack and not have that be an issue.
Yeah, but then everyone gets advantage against them, don't they?
Does that, maybe Solomon? You can get just poison damage on your spell attacks, right? You're in the back line, you don't get hit much.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I expect to get hit. I don't want to.
True.
Because I can't use it.
Because we got boots too, right?
We do have
There's
boots
boots,
as well.
yeah.
Do you want to
And
hear what the
also you
boots
have-
are?
I want to hear what the boots are first, yeah.
All right. The boots are boots of... well, I called them leather boots, but we're going to name them slightly differently. These are Searing Sabatons. The Searing Sabatons will increase your movement speed to 50 while you are wearing them, and allow you to dash as a bonus action. However, while worn, at the end of your turn, you will take D8 fire damage every round.
I think those are perfect for me, if you guys would be okay with that.
Yeah, I'll take the medallion. A lot of hit points to spare.
Let me think about how they're going to interact with your cloak.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fair.
Because the cloak is meant to give you immunity to like external fire damage. If you're damaging yourself every turn, let's have a conversation about how that actually is going to
Okay,
work.
that's fine. And there's a couple of things we need that.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect.
But I still want them. Even if...
Okay, so I guess we can do the Searing Sabatons first. Ethan wants to claim them. Does anyone else want to lay claim to the Searing Sabatons? Nope. Ethan, they're yours.
Okay.
That leaves us the Snakebite Medallion. Anyone else want to lay claim to that? All right, it is.
And just to make sure, Solomon is getting the spell book, right? And he has all that information.
Right, I
Yeah,
forgot
I'm taking
about
that
the
home.
spell book. Yes, you did find a spell book. It is currently in Solomon's possession. Does anyone else want to lay claim to it?
I think I'd like to have. I'm just kidding.
All right.
Well,
All right,
I'm
Solomon,
saying,
the spell book is yours. You may add any of those spells that you have spell slots for to your character in off time.
Okay. So just... Oh, sorry. We'll talk about off camera. That's fine.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you very much for playing with me. I have enjoyed myself today. I hope you have as well. Twitch chat, I hope you have enjoyed it. We've got more of this coming next week. I think we have a 11 a.m. Sunday. So look forward to that. We'll have a new group and some more fun to be had. And I hope to see you then. If not, have a great rest of your day, week, whatever it is, till I see you again. And I'll catch you next time. Peace, everybody.
See ya.